looking dark because it's rainy.
Nighttime.
Just nighttime. Oh, that's all right then.
Yep. It's about 7:30.
Yeah,
And
no, I know.
since it's in Punjab on the west coast, obviously.
It's going to be blindingly hot, isn't it? About 38 degrees or something. Right.
Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time has come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. Would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket.
Welcome to Guerrilla Cricket. Welcome to the Eliminator, not the ZZ Top album, but the match here between Rajasthan Royals and the Sunrisers of Hyderabad. The finest batting attack plays the worst website. Third versus fourth in this edition of the IPL. The winner goes on to play, I think, Arnav. Am I right, RCB? We've lost Arnav. He's disappeared.
No, the winner goes on to play whoever won last night.
Which was
whoever lost last night.
Oh, of course, they lose.
No, the losers.
Lost, that's right. Gujarat Titans.
Yeah.
The Gujarat Titans.
That's right, yeah.
By 92 runs. They got absolutely pumped. But they get a second go. Anyway, you've just heard the voice of a man so enthused by this IPL. Were he not here, exuding pure passion for this franchise tournament, he'd probably be in bed. It is.
No, I'd be watching Legends. Actually, I was watching it, and I suddenly got a text from Bear saying, "Where the fuck are you?"
Watching
Where's
Legends.
that effect?
Right. Well,
Yes.
as we've lost Arnav, Bear, if you can hear me, and I know you can, you might want to step in as substitute Arnav until Arnav recovers. Lots of heat means lots of connectivity issues. What I will do is tell you the Sunrisers here in New Chandigarh, or Mohali, as it is sometimes called. We'll tell you a little bit more about the venue as things progress. So the Sunrisers have won the toss. They've chosen to field. So the power-packed Rajasthan Royals, including of 15-year-old Suryavanshi, of course. They are going to be batting first. I'm just checking which one I'm on. Don't want Sky Sports Cricket. I want the one that isn't Sky Sports Cricket. I'm very confused. Right, let me give you the teams. The teams. Here they are. The Rajasthan Royals batting first. Jaiswal, of course. 15-year-old Vaibhav Suryavanshi. He scores runs for fun. We were saying on a Bishop and Bear recording with Grubby this morning that in 2 or 3 years' time we're going to be talking about him as the veteran Suryavanshi of about 350 IPL games at 19 or something. Jiv Jarrell, Rian Parag, Donovan Ferreira, the South African, Dasan Shanaka, Ravindra Jadeja, who is fit. There were some questions. Jofra Archer, there's always questions, but he's fit. Made runs in the last game too. Nandre Berger, Brijesh Sharma, and Yashraj Punja is a complete surprise, and I suspect we'll get the generic IPL guy jingle. The Sunrisers, Abhishek Sharma, Travis Head, Travishek it's known as, isn't it? That pairing. So powerful are they. Ishan Kishan, Heinrich Klassen.
Yes, sometimes.
Ravishan Smaran, another one who's likely to get the generic jingle. Nitish Kumar Reddy, Pat Cummins, good old Paceman Pat, Shivan Kumar, Ishan Malinga, who is finally, we've worked out, related, Sakib Hussain, and Praful Hinge with no bracket. That is who we have. It's very, very hot, Messers, and we are on pitch 4, I believe, in New Chandigarh. Well, yes.
Bit like London,
ground,
then.
It's all built on sand, as opposed to soil. So it's got a sand base. I'm not quite sure why. Doesn't, I have to say, look fully attended, if I'm honest. First ball is drilled. It was Pat Cummins bowling. It was drilled straight by Jaiswal, but so straight that it just smashed into the stumps by non-striker Suryavanshi. There's no danger coming. His aged frame was going to get down and get a fingertip to that. Was nowhere near it. He knocked the stump out of the ground. Net result is no runs, but no damage for the Rajasthan Royals either. We have already, to the delight of Pat Cummins, planted about 500 trees. And being the eco-warrior that he is, he'll be chuffed with that. And he comes again over the wicket to the left hand, who tries to clip him off his toes. They will get a single. I've got a sneaky feeling, Messers, that might have been a leg bye. What did you think? Well,
I think it probably was.
no, it's been
given us a run.
Okay, so 1 without loss. The Royals are on the board. Obviously, there's plenty of substitute options, or what do they call them? Impact substitutes. I would argue if you're not going to make an impact, you shouldn't be there at all anyway. To slightly paraphrase Bill Shankly when discussing the offside rule. If you're not interfering with play, what are you doing on the pitch? Would have been what the great Bill said. I don't think he had a point of view about impact subs. If he did, I would love to have heard it. What a great man he was. We've got a short third, a backward point, and a ring of 3 others on the offside. Pat Cummins is going to be in to Suryavanshi, who defends. It's fielded in the covers by Shivam Dubey.
Block hole straight away, isn't he?
Oh, you're back.
Yep.
Where did you go? You disappeared.
No, I've been back since the first ball. I've been here.
Oh, I see. Okay, sorry. I was reading some notes and therefore couldn't see you. I can see both you and Messers now. So we're all good. 1 without loss. Sunrisers chose to toss here at New Chandigarh. Remember, the Sunrisers, we'll wait for Pat Cummins. That's very full and off stump. Dug out a little bit by Suryavanshi. Into the offside, they're going to have to hurry. They take a quick single. And the score doubles to 2. I mean, both these sides are the strength lies, even with Jofra Archer, the strength lies so much in the batting and particularly the top orders, doesn't it?
Absolutely, top 4 for SRH.
Yes and no.
Maybe top 3 for Rajasthan.
There's the true Lib Dem amongst them.
But
Yeah,
I
no,
do think
maybe
that
not sure. Why yes and no, Messers? Well, hang on, let's wait for this.
I think Archer and Cummings both have a
Wide off
huge
stump.
impact.
Smashed away to back point. There is a man, the only fielder who's really deep on the offside, and he was right where that ball was smashed to. So that's a smart bit of Cummings field placement, I reckon. They did get a single. Sorry, Messers, you were saying.
Well, I think Sunrisers, for example, while they have some very powerful batting, I think they've come together as a team much more since Cummins came back to them. I think he's done a really good job.
One of these teams, I think, started off with a pile of defeats and then just a run of wins, and the other one kind of did it the other way round, but I can't remember which was which. I'm sure Arnav will be able to tell us.
Yeah, just after this ball.
Well, yep, it's going to be Cummins again, who's bowling to Sudhavanshi. Like you're slightly ahead of me. Round the wicket he comes, it's up in the air, it's smashed high. Is it smashed long enough? Oh, goodness me, it is. As is his wont, the 15-year-old veteran has absolutely launched that for 6 over long on, and what a shot it was. I don't know if Bear's playing jingles. He's there, I can see him in a recumbent pose. Oh, we are. We're going to... Somewhat, you may find jingling is somewhat haphazard in its delivery and occasionally delayed, depending on the mood of the man in the studio, the only man in the studio. Right, 9 without loss after 1 over. Messers, who have we got?
So Leo is with us, says hello all. Varong says Wibble. Carl Herbert says morning gorillas. Varong says still 18 minutes to vote on the exclusive Discord Gorilla Cricket poll. No money, just for bragging rights. That's a prediction as to who's going to win. And he says the goose is gone. I'm going to bring the goose back. I'd forgotten that I'd done that. So I shall reinstate the goose in a minute.
Eshan Malenga is going to be the bowler. He's going to bowl to Jaiswal, who defends out towards wide extra, and there is no run. You've kind of got here, I think, Arnav. You've got a couple of years ago, maybe 3 years ago in the Test series against England, the new hot young superstar against the current hot young, the hot young superstar. That's quite an opening pairing. If you've got Travis Sheck for SRH, you've got these two for the Royals. They're quite a pair.
Only thing is that with Jaiswal, I mean, he's still in that young category. And
by Jaiswal, sorry, and it's gone for 4 down to third. How close was that? There's a man at short third. I don't think it was that far away, but far away enough, and it's got 4 runs. It's the did I read that right? The 2,220th ball. Who's counting?
Yep.
Is that somebody's job? Must just be.
Well, obviously somebody is, but who cares?
Wow, 2,220th ball. Somebody can do the maths and tell me what that actually equals. Right, Malinga in again over the wicket to the left-hander. That's the ball he wanted to Jaiswal. Cramped him for space, just rose on him a little bit, and even a man of the prodigious talent of Jaiswal couldn't put a bat on it. I think he was trying Arnav just to try and lean back and angle it away, but it were too good for him. No, actually, he was just trying to drive it, and it was a waft.
I think if you have interns, it's better that they count boundaries rather than spy on other teams. So that's a good thing.
Is this your advice to interns, having been our intern? Now we know when you come back to the studio what your job's going to be.
This was a reference to the Will Salt and the Southampton and Middlesbrough thing.
Oh, exciting stuff. My whole family on my other half side are all big Middlesbrough fans. They were scrambling for tickets. It was all very exciting. And obviously in the end, very disappointing. Right, that's cut down to third man, a single taken. The Royals move on to 14. I've been trying to say, and I keep getting distracted, not by you two or the cricket, just by the fact I forget. The Sunrisers have won both the previous games this season pretty convincingly. So they're a bit of a bogey team for the Rajasthan
in the
Royals.
last match.
Yeah. Right, Malinga, he's gone for 5 so far. He's bowling to the Wonder Kid. That's very full. and quite a clever ball. I'm not sure if he took some pace off it, but Suryavanshi was trying to work him to leg, didn't get anything on it. Might have just got a hint of bottom edge, and it's a dot ball. I think Messers just counts dot balls this IPL.
Well, speaking of counting, the number of sixes up until the day before yesterday was 1349.
Wow.
That's a six every 11.7 balls bowled.
Good Lord. Good Lord. Well, there you go. 14 without loss. Malinga short, pulled high, pulled over deep backward square, pulled several rows back of the new Chandigarh stand. What a shot that was. So that makes it 1,372, 20 without loss. And the Bear, hang on cue, has delivered that. Messers.
Farong wants to know if the goose is named Gerald. No, it's not named Gerald, it's named Blanche.
Blanche.
It may or may not be a lady goose, but who's to know? But it's been Blanche for the last 17 years and will remain
goose is
so.
a pretty big thing. I mean, you should be able to tell the difference between a boy and a girl goose. It's not like a mouse or a small ferret or something. It's a big
Yeah, but it doesn't have a dick hanging out its bottom or anything, you know.
a dick hanging out its bottom.
Well, it doesn't have
Messers, you're a senior man. Somebody must have explained basic anatomy to you at some point. Cummings is in.
Back to the cricket gents.
Out to extra cover. There was no run. 20 without loss after 2. Exciting stuff. Although even more exciting is Messers' description of the anatomy of Blanche, who may or may not be Blanche, with or without appendage, located somewhere near its derriere, apparently. Extraordinary. There we go. Now we know. Now we know. After the sad and tragic loss of Steve Irwin, there is genuinely a television-ready natural history presenter in the making, waiting in Perth. Cummings over the wicket. Full driven. Oh, that's a superb shot by Suryavanshi. Talk about knowing where your field are. There was a very straight mid-off and a slightly wider, but still pretty straight extra cover. Straight between the two of them for 4. Gorgeous shot.
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4's are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
Arnav, I love that shot. Probably I loved it because it was a 4.
I think they added that fielder there, considering Cummins is bowling so full. So we know Suryavanchi's swing comes from wide in, so probably just to counter that.
That wasn't full, it was short and it was wide, trying to tempt Suryavanshi. He did have a waft, but it was too wide for him to reach, and signalled as such by, I think that's our friend, the South African umpire, isn't it? Whose name temporarily escapes me.
Marai Rasmus?
No, A, he's retired, and B, he's enormous. As that was pulled. Are we watching a replay from earlier? Yes, we are. So nothing was pulled anywhere. Cummings over the wicket. It's a stop, checked, lofted, on drive. And I think it's going to... Oh, it's gone all the way. It's gone all the way. It's 6 more. Is the Bear there? If so, it's one of these. No, he's not.
It's bearless.
We're bearless.
A bearless 6.
We are bearless. Now, it's going to annoy me. Adrian Holdstock, 56, from Cape Town. Ex of Boland. The other umpire, so we know, is Ulas Gandhi.
Oh.
Off.
Wow.
Spelt differently to the other Gandhi. That's short. It's pulled up in the air. It's going to... Oh, incredible. Suryavanshi has just sort of... He's only half hit that. Lofted it wide of third man and, before you get as far around as backward point. And somehow it's gone all the way for 6. It's an incredible shot.
It's one of those
Goodness
uppercuts that Virender Sehwag used to play.
I think Bear's exhausted. He's going to be doing so many 6s. Anyway, the dancers for the Royals, not those two, Jesus Christ, but the official dancers who are advertising pizzas while they jiggle. So if you're feeling peckish, the Rajasthan Royals dancers are bedecked in their t-shirts of some pizza delivery company, I assume. 38 without loss. We're 4 balls into the 3rd over. Both these sides can power their way through a power play. Wow. As we know, Cummins in, that's thumped back over his head, straight for 6 more. This kid is unbelievable. What a shot that was.
He's determined to bring the average down that Messi calculated. That's going to come down to 11.
Yeah. Who knows? Well, he's... Yeah. I mean, he's a phenomenon. There's no doubt about that.
But I think Cummins has lost his length here because the last 3 balls he's sort of been throwing it around, whereas the previous balls before that he was going right for the block hole.
Well, it doesn't matter who you are or how experienced you are. If someone's got your measure and is able to batter you out the park every ball, you are going to lose your composure somewhat when you're under pressure. 44 without loss. Suryavanshi has raced onto 35 off 9 balls. Jaiswal, by comparison, is the tortoise in the tortoise and hare of this partnership. He's bundling along at only 8 and over. Or only 8 a ball. Won a ball, 8, 12, 8. I know what I meant to say. Right, pushed into the onside. Suryavanshi will get a single, rather dull finish, rather a sedate finish after those 3 consecutive sixes. 18, 19, 23, 24, 25 off that Cummings over. 45 without loss. It's breathless stuff, and it's Messers.
It's quite on YouTube, but just in relation to the number of sixes, a number of balls per 6, I said it was 11.7 in this IPL. Last year it was 12.7. The previous year it was 13. The year before that it was 15.34. So a combination of circumstances, the most significant probably the impact sub, but it's just getting crazier and crazier in terms of the number of sixes. I don't know about you, but I find sixes really rather dull these days. The matches with the lower scores and the more troubling wickets for batsmen are much more interesting on the whole. The other thing I should say is there is, of course, a test match being played in Belfast at the moment, and New Zealand are currently 161 for 4 against Ireland.
Ooh, well, they're not having it their own way altogether then, are they? We discussed that. If you're a Patreon, then the Bishop and Bear, I hope, is going to be with you tomorrow. We'll be discussing the New Zealand series at length. It's Hussain who's going to be the new bowler. He's defended into the offside by the boy wonder. And there is, on this occasion, no run. Sensible Arnav. So, you know, no matter how much you batter the most experienced bowlers in the world, and let's face it, Pat Cummins is one of those. First ball there, just a bit of respect, just having a bit of a look, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely. This is the guy who got him out in the first match that these 2 teams played.
Ah, well, there you are then.
Oh, sorry, that was Praful Inge. But yeah, Hussain got 3 wickets in that match as well. So
that
he's a dangerous bowler.
Well, the first ball was carefully observed. The second one has been lofted over long off dismissively by the boy wonder for 6 more. He's gone on to 42 off 12, and this 50 is already up. It's extraordinary stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's my terrible attempt at a jingle.
Was that a jingle?
Well, it started off as that.
I thought you were counting your fingers and then found an extra one.
Ollie O Pizza, famous Irish commentator, of course. Ollie O Pizza, and it's his name that bedecks the jigglers. That's wired of off stump, taken by Ishan Kishan, and for some reason Suryavanshi ended up on his all fours or on his front.
Messi, to add to your point about the sixes, this season has the highest number of rookie bowlers that's been there in the last 4 years. So maybe that's
interesting. Yeah,
there's been so many sixes because there's so much inexperience in the beginning at the death overs.
Yeah,
I was very interested to hear you call the chap who got him out in the previous game Hinge. Did you call him Hinge? Praful Hinge?
Yeah, that's how it's pronounced.
No, well, I've been happily calling him Hinge all IPL. Probably
no,
so.
That's fine. I mean, it does read as
probably so I can get in terrible Hinge and bracket jokes every so often. But who will mean nothing to you? I do realise that. Short, slower ball, clever, slower ball bouncer. by Hussein, pronounced Hussein. And Suryavanshi, for once, was fooled. He looks really cross with himself, doesn't he? If he lets a ball go by without scoring off it, he looks like he's about to throw a bit of a tantrum. But that ball was just slow, clever. He was through with the shot too soon. You've got to mark that one down to the bowler and say, well bowled, Saqib Hussain.
He's batting at 300 strike rate. That's unbelievable.
Well, it's extraordinary. He's from Bihar. It's Saqib Hussain. Only 21 himself, Saqib Hussain. From Gopalanj in Bihar, I probably pronounced that wrong. That's smashed by Suryavanshi. That's probably gone as far as Gopalanj in Bihar, because he's massively crunched it away over long off. Fielded happily by some gentlemen in the crowd. 6 more to the score. 48 off 15 for the boy wonder. 57 without loss.
They should hand some wrist weights for the umpires, so when they lift their arms, they at least get some shoulder work done. They do it probably 15-20 times a game.
To be fair,
especially when this
the
guy's
footwork there was good as well. Everything was aligned for that shot. It wasn't just a swinging of the arms. I think it wasn't premeditated, but his speed to get into the perfect position to play the shot was extraordinary. So well judged. 12 off the over, but there have been 3 trees. That's one off stump. That's away over backward square. There was no doubt where that was going. 6 more. It's raining sixes. It's raining runs. It's 63 without loss after 4 Messers. Anyone decided to join us, or have they all just taken cover?
Yes, Clang says, is that the goose that famously brought us Underpants Gate?
Yes,
indeed
I believe
was.
so.
Yes. It's still around. It's still demanding to be fed.
And it's still mentally traumatised by the Underpants incident, I would imagine.
I don't.
I know we were.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Fortunately, thank God you were walking away, not towards us. 63 without loss.
Oh dear.
Jaiswal, Arno. He's just sat. He's sat there. He's still on 8. He's been on 8 for what seems like forever. He just.
I think he's preparing for the ODI series against England that's to come up.
ODI. I think he might
start slow for the first 10 overs.
Well, he's had nothing to do anyway. He's
there you go.
He's going to get a look at the ball now, and he drives this very elegantly, I must say, away through cover. 4 runs.
That's a lovely shot.
Certainly was.
So much balance in that shot.
3 fours so far, 8 sixes. The Olio Pizza girls dance away in celebration of Yetta. They're going to be busy. And if it's about 30-something degrees, they're 30. It's hotter than here.
Well,
we think it's about 37, 38, I read.
Oh, it's
wide off stump. Rinse and repeat, but this time there's a man at backward point, so it will just be a single. Relish it, enjoy it. 1 off the bat. What we want is a maiden over, full of studded leaves, and Messers will be happy.
4th of June, you can book that in.
This is true, 4th of June. First test, England, New Zealand from the Lords. We've got quite an all-star cast that day to share that with you, and we can't wait. Right, Suryavanchi's 54 came off 16 balls. Ridiculous. Incredible stuff. The lad is unbelievable. He's middle 78%, edged 5, beaten by 17%. Left alone, he's up there with Ben Duckett in the leaves department with 0%. That one is clever again. Just steered really. Although it was a full flow of the arms, I think the bat was angled in such a way through backward point, and it's 4 more. Travis Head and Pat Cummings are I think they're just laughing. I remember I asked Caleb Faulkner of Middlesex.
What else can you do?
Well, I asked Caleb Faulkner of Middlesex.
Miss hits go for 4, and if he connects, it's a 6.
It's just incredible. I asked young Caleb when I met him a few weeks ago, and he'd made 100 in that under-19 final, but played against Suryavanshi. I said, what? Oh, well, just wait. That's a clever ball. I think he's still going to get him. He's going to get a single this time. score will move on to 73. I said, how did you deal with him when he was full on the attack? And he said, well, to be honest, we literally tried everything, and we just sat there in the beginnings and said that we couldn't have done anything different. We literally had no idea how to stop him, which I thought was refreshingly honest. 10 off this over so far. 73 without loss. A fairly pensive looking Sangakkara.
Oh, well fielded.
Malinga in, and that's drilled but fielded on the dives. A two-man job to do the sweeping up. Did they take a single? They should have done. Yeah, they did. 74 without loss. One ball left of the 5th over. It could not be.
Skipper putting in the dive there. Good dive by Cummins to stop that.
It's certainly all action. There is no doubt about that. Yeah, he did well. I mean, if fit enough to play, you've got to put in. You can't just go, well, I'm Pat Cummins. I don't do that sort of thing anymore. You've got to be able to fling yourself about. He did that to very good effect for the Sunrisers, who desperately need a breakthrough here. Desperately. Full stop drive. They do have that man very straight for that very reason. It is Pat Cummins. It's 5 overs complete, 74. So we've got 1 over left to the end of the power play. Where will it end? We've seen 100 power play, I think, in this IPL, if I'm right, and that was by the Sunrisers, I think. We'll see. Bessers.
Yeah, Raj, could you turn your camera off until you come on in over 7, please? Clank says, excellent, good to hear about the goose. Does the goose have a name? Yes, indeed. She's called Blanche.
Blanche. Blanche Dubois.
Yes.
Is she named after Blanche Dubois?
Well, she could be if she wanted to be. She's just Blanche because she's white, It sort of makes sense.
Oh, fair enough. That makes sense. 74 without loss. Gyswell still plodding along, slightly over a runner ball at 14. Suryavanshi 59 off 19, and he has clobbered the life out of them. Right, Praffles replacing Hussein, and Paul's.
There's your man, Tony.
Our man, Hingay.
Hingay
and Briquette, but no Briquette. It's swing outside of off stump, through to Ishan Kishan, and there was no run. So that's a good start. What can they keep this power play down to, I wonder? I'm having a look at let's see if I can see the most recent power plays for the Royals. Ooh, do you know what? 3 of them have been in the 70s. They got 71 without loss against Lucknow. Drilled, smashed, but there's a man there at mid-off. It's Pat Cummins. It's no run. They got 71 without loss against Lucknow Supergiants. They got 75 for 1 against the Delhi Capitals, and they at home they got 78 for 3 against the Gujarat Titans. The lowest of their power play scores in the last 5 was 54 for 3 against the Mumbai Indians. That's clever. It was an attempt to go wide by the bowler. Gyswell just followed him across, ramped it over long leg, 1 bounce, 4 runs, great shot.
He's tried that a couple of times earlier in the tournament and lost his wicket. It seems like he's worked on the timing of that shot.
But you kind of think anything these two do for the Royals, Travishek are capable of doing. It's a question, will they do it on the day, of course, is the conundrum, but they're certainly capable of it, I think.
Oh, yeah. I think in present day, Travishek would way ahead of these two in terms of shot making and picking the spots.
That said, if you look at power plays, the Sunrisers, well, they've got 2 70+ scores. Both, though, in their last 2 games. 71 for 1 against the Knight Riders, and just before that, against the Punjab Kings, 79 for 1. Praffle, Hingay's in. That'll be a single out to cover.
Thing is, after SRH lose their first 2 wickets, they have 2 batters who are arguably more in form in Kishan and Klaasen.
Ishan Kishan's in fantastic form, isn't he?
Absolutely. I think the other thing is the state of the wicket. I mean, this wicket's a complete road. When there's anything in the wicket, I think someone like Head has a real creativity of how to deal with tricky wickets sometimes, which I'm not sure Suryavanshi has.
I don't think he cares. See ball, hit ball.
Yeah, but he's had a number of failures as well as good innings.
Well, that's kind of
the trickier wickets. Yeah.
79 without loss, 2 balls, unless there's any mishaps of the power play left. That's a full toss. That's swiped away, but there is a man on the deep square boundary. It will just be one. This has been a pretty decent over, really, compared with what's gone before. And the Sunrisers will now be allowed if they want.
Oh, that's a new record. Suryavanshi with the most sixes in the IPL, in one IPL season.
Wow. 61 he's hit. 61 sixes this IPL in 15 innings.
Overtakes the great Chris Gale from 2012.
Yeah.
That was the year he made the 175 against my Pune.
So that's a record that's lasted 14 years. That's a lifetime. That's a lifetime in T20
That's his
cricket.
lifetime.
Well, yeah, near enough.
It is.
That's full. Gileswell was looking to step back and cut, but the ball was too full to do that. He's kind of squirted it to back point. It's a dot ball to end that over. Just 6 from it. I'd take that if I was the Sunrisers. 80 without loss is where they are in the power play, and I think, Messers, you can take your sweet time because we probably have a strategic timeout, much needed by
we
the
do
Sunrisers,
indeed,
I
yeah.
would suggest.
Farong says another Bear blowout on the cards. Yesterday it was all over in power play 1 of the Gujarat innings. Yes, it was. It was a very dull game yesterday in the end. Leah says, I might actually be able to do the final on Sunday. Keep your fingers crossed. Yes, we're not able to make it. I'll actually
We're not entirely. It's highly. I would rate it as highly unlikely due to Ursine, lack of a Sunday availability, and a few other things domestically.
I won't be able to do it.
Yours truly.
I've got to catch a plane to Melbourne at 6:30 on Monday morning. So.
Of course you are. You're off to. Will you be there in time for Mog's birthday? No, you won't, because his birthday's Friday.
Oh, right. But I will be.
How do I know that? Now, I ask, how do I know that it's Mog's birthday on Friday?
Because it's the same day as yours?
Correct.
Aha, there you go. Happy birthday for Friday, Tony.
Thank you. I thought you'd never say anything.
Yes, happy birthday in advance, Tony.
But I'm going to be having dinner next Wednesday with Mog, with Forthy, and Russell.
And Kat? Did you chase up Kat?
No, I didn't chase up cats. They tend to run, you know that.
I think she's slightly out of. Oh, they're in Mooney Ponds, aren't they? I think. Am I right? Is that where they were? Her and Dan are.
Yeah.
I've got a feeling they
are. So Farong wants to know what's your take on the Virat cam and no handshake offered by Head. It was Kohli just being a Bradman. I only saw a brief clip of it. I'm not exactly sure what the history was behind it. But people do love to blow the smallest things up, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I
was just going to say, should just stay on the field because everybody does that. And only, obviously, because it's Head and because it's Kohli, it got highlighted. Otherwise, if it was some other players, they wouldn't pay attention to it.
Yeah. If it was a generic IPL guy, there would probably have been a lot less interest around it. And I'd definitely go along with that. But he's box office, though, isn't he? I mean, although we make a joke of it, but we make a joke of it because he is box office.
Oh, he still bats so beautifully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we're counting down to the end of the
I think it's been a part of his. It's nothing new, right? So people still talk about it as if it's something new that he's done. He's been known for, having tiffs on the field, and then, everything's normal when he speaks in interviews. So.
Yeah,
it's been the same since 2008.
Kind of white line fever, isn't it? Once you cross back over the white line, everything should pretty much be forgotten.
In Dublin, I can tell you that New Zealand are now 184 for 4. They put on 98 for the 5th wicket between Roshan Ravindra and Tom Blundell.
Yeah, bit of a recovery, 80 without loss. It's the Sunrisers who need to make something happen here. Hussein's trying to do it. Well, he's got himself a single. Single worked by Suryavanshi. Again, I think sensible start. I think he's having a little look. It was a good ball by Hussein, but you know, you've just powered your way to 80 odd in the 280 in the power play. There's no point in doing anything rash after a bit of a break. So 81 without loss. The average first inning score overall here, not that many IPL games, but last year it was 170 in, I think, 6 games, I think. Remember, it's really the home ground for the Punjab Kings more than anyone else. Team batting first, 47% of the wins overall. That one's clever. I think Jaiswal got something on that, just to ramp it over third. Yeah, he did. Got 4 runs. Has the bear reappeared? Almost certainly not.
He's taking those risks of playing behind the wicket so willingly, so early. And obviously he's lost his wicket like that, as I said earlier this season.
Round there, is it? They've covered that angle from sort of backward point round. There's that umbrella field there, but no third man. So he got them 4. Jaiswal started to accelerate, having watched Suryavanshi do literally all the work. 23 off 17 for him, 85 without loss for the Rajasthan Royals. That's short and quick and well defended by Jaiswal, but also very well bowled by Hussain. Yeah, last year the team batting first won 4 of the 6 games played here. The team batting second won 2. But the Sunrisers did win the toss today, and they did decide to field. How they're feeling about that decision right now, I'm not too sure. 85 without loss, halfway through the 7th over in the Eliminator. Hussain in. Steered, they're going to have to hurry. A direct hit. But I think, would it have been Suryavanshi who was running to that end? I think it was. He just got his bat down. Umpire Gandhi jogs in.
Probably could see
one stump to aim at.
Yeah.
Fantastic throw. Came in
right at the base of the
backward point. The bat had already been grounded, but as you said, 1 stump to aim at, and I couldn't have done better myself. I've got to be honest. In fact, I couldn't have done it at all. Let's be really honest. 86 without. I used to be able to. I used to be a pretty decent fielder, I have to say. I was like a Derek Randall in the covers. I was like, I was just like a whippet, dashing backwards and forwards. I'm less whippety these days. Hussain in, wide of leg, pulled away, just over backward square.
That was rubbish.
6 more. Yeah, he's bowled some good ones, but he's bowled a shocker. That one definitely went for 6. I don't know why we're taking so long. He's given us 4 by umpire hold stop.
No, surely not.
Well, have another look.
It is a 4.
Oh, it looked like it landed over the boundary.
Where did it drop?
Yeah.
It dropped
just inside.
Yeah.
Just a smidgenette short of the sponge. So 90 after 6.5. We're due a little change coming up. I can't remember who's doing what.
You're on socials, Bear's on ball by ball, and Raj is on
I am indeed.
Comments.
That's pulled. That's 6. Yep. No one's going to argue about that. That's absolutely smashed away by Suryavanshi. He moves on to 71. It's the 1,379th 6 of the tournament. It's 96 without loss after 7. Messers, do you want to do this little round of socials while I...
a round of one social. Yeah. Farong has an interesting stat. He says Virat now has scored more in the IPL, it's 9,231 runs, than he has in Test cricket, 9,230. So there you go. It's and I suspect he's got paid 10 times as much for those runs in the IPL than he has in Test cricket too.
Oh, I thought
I'll catch you in a little while.
Catch you in a little while. All right, Raj, how are you, mate?
I'm good. How are you, Ben? How are you, Tony?
Yeah, I'm good.
Doing well.
I'm hot.
Yep.
The studio is doing its usual. It's too hot. The computers are going to spaz out and not do their job properly. But hey ho. Jaiswal is facing up to Prafull, and it's hit square out to the man on the boundary, and it'll just be the single. He's coasting along. It doesn't really have to do much because Suryavanshi is doing his usual stuff, and he's incredible for a kid.
Yes. Yes, the Wonder Boy is back on strike. He has owned the stage tonight. Vaibhav Suryavanshi.
He has. We were laughing because Jaiswal literally was stood the other end for best part of 3 overs doing nothing.
Yeah. Well,
and only for a change, we have Indian cheerleaders as well, dancing for Rajasthan Royals.
You do. You've got proper Indian cheerleaders, but they are wearing pizza T-shirts, which is it's not quite the same.
Not very Indian, I would say, pizza.
I would rather have.
I'm not sure I'd trust a pizza in India.
Local dress.
I'd rather have local food over there. That's on the legs. You can't bowl there. It gets what it deserves, which is clattered over a deep mid-wicket. For 6, we've got jingles now, Tone. You'll be pleased to know.
Thrilled.
And I've noticed that your TV, weirdly today, is behind.
I am, yeah, and I'm on the main Sky channel, and the main Sky channel. Oh, there you. Oh, they have got traditional. I take it back. They've got pizza T-shirts, but they've got traditional. Lower, I nearly said traditional bottoms. That could have sounded wrong. They've got traditional sort of dress in the lower part of their bodies.
Yes.
Which looks rather good, I have to say.
Are they dancing? I haven't really watched them. Are they dancing in any
Dancing's
time?
not bad.
No?
Yeah,
Are they in time today?
They seem to be vaguely coordinated, yeah, which is,
That's a bonus. They normally aren't.
It is a bit of a bonus compared to some of them we've
Yeah,
seen.
exactly. That's
All
thrown up
jiggle and no
wide. There's an
coordination.
appeal from Ishan Kishan. It's given us a wide, and then Ishan Kishan then throws it away.
He was just trying to distract the umpire.
Yeah, a classic. Try and fool the umpire into not giving the wide, but too late for that. So he's on for the orange cap as well, isn't he?
Yes.
Did he? He played last year, wasn't he? He was picked last year. Did he have a lot of games last year?
I think he played around from midway of the tournaments. I think he played 6 or 7 games last year.
He's played pretty much every one this year, hasn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, he's at 77 off 24. It's outrageous.
We are running short of adjectives. We don't know how well to describe him.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure someone will figure him out eventually, and he's bound to have a bad run of form sooner or later, because that's just the nature of the game. But that one, he gets up and over cover, and it bounces just in front of, the cover boundary, and it was hit pretty flat. It's outrageous, really. It's 4 runs.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
I mean, at this rate, they're on for what? 280? And they're going up 14 and over currently. I mean, I presume he'll get out at some point and everything will slow down a bit, but with this kind of start, you just don't need to stop, do you? You just carry on and carry on and carry on and just trying to bash it out of the ground. See where you get to. I mean, 108 off 7.3 overs is outrageous. It's nearly a 300 type. Oh, now that's going to be a no ball, and it's going to get 4, I think, off of it was a beamer essentially. It was a slower ball Praful bowled, but he did manage to keep it down. It's come off the gloves of Suryavanshi. He's kind of punched it down to a very fine leg. The man's up inside the circle, so we'll get 4 no balls for that, and he will get a free hit, and he moves on to 85 of 26 deliveries. Fastest? No, this can't be the fastest 100 in the IPL.
Yes, and that's the first warning given to him as well. Another warning, and he's gone. He's done for the day.
Yeah, that's true.
The bowler.
That's true. Not many people manage that 4 overs, so that'd be interesting. If you can manage 2 beamers in 4 overs in a T20 and get yourself thrown off, that's quite impressive.
No balls, do they count 2? So to the batsman.
Yes.
Even though he put it away, but
the no ball doesn't, but the 4 does.
Yeah, yes. Okay, I thought so. Yeah, and it was above waist height.
Oh yeah, it was easily above waist height. Well, the free hit has gone for 6. Fucking hell, it's outrageous. He moves into the 90s. That was a full toss on his pad, so I mean, it kind of got what it deserved. But still, it's just ridiculous. 91 of 27 deliveries. You get 2 more 6s, he gets a 100 inside. What's his fastest 100? Anybody?
I think the fastest 100 in the IPL or for him?
Well, the fastest 100 for him and the IPL.
I think for him, I think he hit the century last year in 37 balls.
Okay.
And the record is with Chris Gayle in 30 balls.
Also, you could beat that because
Yes, you can. You can. Yes.
you can get it in 2 more balls, 4 and a 6, couple of 6s, couple of 4s won't do
He's
it.
on 27.
Fingers
Yeah.
crossed.
2 balls he needs to do.
I mean, that would
Two
be
balls.
astonishing, wouldn't it? In his second year in the IPL, age 15, 16, whatever it is. Well, there's 6 of them, because that one has just been clouted over the top of extra cover. It is extraordinary stuff, man.
Oh, wow.
Outrageous, explosive, fearless. I think you have used the same adjective, outrageous, a couple of times in the last 3 balls.
And there's not much more to say, is there? I mean,
No. Yeah.
I mean, they keep bowling in the arc, to be fair. I mean, he either seems to get a leg stump half volley / low full toss, which he can clip sweetly, or he's bowled it just a little bit too wide and a little bit too full. He can get underneath it. So here we go. He could take the record, we think, for the fastest. Yeah, there you go.
Yes. And he has to do it in this particular ball.
He has to
let's
do
see
it
if
in
he
this particular
if
ball.
he can do this or not. Yes.
And he's already got the second fastest IPL ton in all time with his 35 ball one that you mentioned last year. Chris Gale 30 balls. So here we go. Record has stood for quite a while, I'd imagine, because that would have been Chris Gale in his pomp, which must be 10 years ago.
What do you think, Bear? Boundary 6?
Well, he doesn't even need a 6, does he? He only needs a 4. So
Yes.
He could do it. We could run 3, although you don't see many of those.
no, well, you won't. Well, it's pulled. Oh, it's short. He could be out. No, he hasn't done it. Oh my word! After all that, I think it was a slow ball bouncer. He went back to carve it over the offside. Got a big top edge that went down to third man. And I mean, it's a fantastic innings. So he didn't get 100. He got 97 off of 29 deliveries, which is absolutely as good as. And puts Rajasthan on 125 for 1 after 8 overs. I mean, it is ridiculous. A run rate of 15.62. Fantastic innings. He will feel bitterly disappointed. He had the record in his hands there. Good bit of bowling. You know, he's trying to hit everything out of the park, and eventually his luck ran out. But that was a fantastic, fantastic innings. And the first wicket goes down the 8th over, 125. We'll give him a jingle.
The crowd says, the crowd says you're out.
Yeah, the whole crowd is giving him a standing ovation.
And so they should. I mean, this is it. I mean, you know, getting 100, getting your milestones, etc., blah blah blah. But it's a team sport, and 97 off 29 puts your team in a fantastic position.
But look how disappointed he is.
Well, of course.
Yes,
I guess you would be.
But I'm sure
you would be.
At some stage we would be able to, you know, break the records for the highest, like for the fastest century. Like the talent he has.
Well, exactly. I mean, if he goes on like this, he'll have plenty of chances. You know. I mean, last time I saw him, we were watching, and I think he got into the high 80s, or maybe he was out in the 90s again. Last time we saw him, and off a stupidly short amount of balls. You know, I mean, to a certain degree, your luck does run out. You know, you're outside the power play. There are 5 people in the outfield. You get a slight miss hit and it goes in the wrong direction, then you've got a good chance of being caught on the boundary when you're trying to hit everything for 6.
Yeah.
Jarswell's seen 20 balls. He can take over now with a bit of luck. Jude Jarrell is the next man in.
He can hit it as well. He's doing pretty well.
He
Strike rate wise, from memory.
Clipped by
Jarswell.
Out to deep mid wicket, and I'll get a single. We'll give him a jingle. We haven't any jingles yet.
Jarrell, not a character from Souls.
Oh no, he's striking at 150, which is not massive. He did high score 81 against RCB in Jaipur.
See, even a strike rate of 152 is not massive these days.
What was that? Sorry.
Was that a question? Oh, I missed that.
Hello?
Yeah, now we got you.
We can hear you, but we didn't hear that.
I was just saying, you know, even a strike rate of 152 is not massive these days in the IPL.
No, 152.
No, it's not.
It's not huge, is it, anymore?
Suryavanshi was on about 220, wasn't he? Coming into this game. I think that would have gone up.
Well, he was on 235, I think, and he was number 1 in the strike rate for this year's IPL. I mean, that's astonishing in its own right. That one's clipped out of the leg side. I mean, the fact that you can go through an entire tournament and play, his 14th or 15th game, and still maintain and be the highest run scorer in the tournament with a maintained strike rate of 235 is quite phenomenal in its own right. Jaiswal tries to cut that, misses it, goes through the keeper, and there's no run. Suddenly, the run rate has dropped dramatically.
And even his overall IPL strike rate is 231.84. Suryavanshi.
Well, that's what I mean. And he's done that. So he's played 14 games. That's this year, yeah? Or is that overall? Overall. Oh, this is phenomenal. That's ridiculous, really. It's driven up to mid-off and there's no run.
Yes. 89 sixes he has hit. 89 sixes in 22 innings. Which means 4 more than 4 sixes in per innings. Wow.
That's mad.
Simply wow.
Yeah, it is simply wow. It is mad. Anyway, Jivjarel facing up. Shivang is bowling. Oh wow! I think that's hit the umpire. Maybe a little deflection by the bowler.
The bowler.
It was hit straight back down the track. Shivang stuck out a hand. I thought he tapped his fingers and it might have come off the umpire, gone straight down to long off in the end. The umpire looks like he's got a fair bit of padding, so it should be okay. A little bruise. You should have your oxen shield. Shivang in cut by Jaiswal, can't beat the man at point, and there's going to be a dot ball. Only 4 off that over, ridiculous.
Yes, it's conventional cricket resumes now, I believe.
I'm sure it'll take off again. I mean, they've got 11 overs left. They've got 9 wickets in hand. I mean, you just got to try and clout everything out of the park now, haven't you? And see where you get to.
Do we have anything from socials, Tony?
We do. Farong is saying manager of the year has gone to AC Milan. That's Areola of Bournemouth. Formerly, now gone, but he's gone. So he won't be going to replace Arnie Slot. He's off to AC Milan. Farong wants to know what beer is the bear on. I can feel a strategic beer time out coming on.
Beer Moretti's. It was the one on offer at Sainsbury's today. So.
Rock Noir, which is a great name. Clearly not a Kohli fan.
Oh, what does he say?
But that's fine. He said he's not. I don't know him well enough to be able to comment.
Well, you either love or you hate Kohli, don't you?
I don't think he is. I just think he's not accountable for the crazy adoration and obsessive following he gets from the media.
Ready bowls, it's cut, and it looks like Travis Head has just misfielded, jumped over the top of it. He looks like he's injured himself. Don't know if he got a hand on it or something.
No, he's all right. He was just disappointed, I think, in his Scottish goalkeeping.
Yeah, very much so. It was cut hard by Jivjarel. Probably should have fielded it. Maybe the bounce is a bit unexpected, but
we're not going to see from that camera angle. Oh no, that's soft.
Yeah, it was soft.
I don't think there's any excuse for that, Travis. That was shocking.
Guided down towards third man this time, and he'll get a single as that is fielded.
Yes. The breaks have definitely gone on a little bit since the power play, haven't they? As they tend to do.
Well, they've gone on since Viber was out.
Yeah.
Which is only an over, so 6 balls, but noticeably, the ball isn't going out of the park every other one of them.
And that's why they would want someone to take the game forward. Right now, the situation they have, the platform that they have got because of Suryavanshi.
Yeah. Next hitter, really. Oh, guided by Jaiswal, but only to the man on the 45 at third man, and there will be no run. I mean, he needs to hit out or get out, doesn't he, Jaiswal? Now 27 off 25.
Yes.
Yeah, you've got to up that run rate or just give it away.
Yeah, and I think he has had a very ordinary IPL till now, Jaiswal. I think he has just scored around 400 runs, which is what you not expect from him. You expect a 600 run season from him as well. So
400 is not so bad, is it?
From his standards.
Well, maybe, but maybe he's just getting overawed by Vibash. He's taken his young man mantle. Jaiswal smashes that out over cover, but he can't get it to the boundary. It'd be 2 runs. I mean, I imagine Jaiswal was getting the kind of adoration that Vaibhav is getting now just 2 years ago, and everyone thought he was the next big thing. And now Vaibhav is coming in and blown anyone who's under 20 out of the water because he's so young and so prolific.
So let's say if you are the Indian selector, just assume you are the Indian selector, are you going to pick him for the next T20I series? Suryavanshi?
You'd be very tempted, wouldn't you? I mean, if you go on form, then you have to, really. That one's cut out to point, and there is no one. Who currently opens in the T2? Who was opening in the T20 World Cup? It was Abhishek and...
Samson and Abhishek.
Samson and Abhishek. Well, yeah, you would. I mean... So
India is due to play Ireland this summer. I think 3 T20Is or a couple of T20Is, so, they should try him in those matches, I believe.
Well, yeah, they're playing, I don't know, they're playing 3 or 5 in England in July?
5,
yeah. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he was in that series, at least in the squad. You've got to try him out, haven't you? That one is hit out to point cover, and there is no run. Only 7 off that one.
Yeah.
Normality RL Taylor says, it's game 72. How are you, lads? This feels like an eternity since the IPL season started, isn't it?
Yep, it feels like that way. Thank God it's over on Sunday, is all I can say. Back to Test cricket next week. Normality.
Why?
We're doing the Test match starts on Thursday. A week tomorrow, we'll be back in Whites. Is it at Lords, the first one?
It is.
Yes.
We'll be at Lords in Whites. Hopefully it'll be, well... It may be a normal English day, i.e. low 20s, maybe a bit cloudy, ball hooping about, and there'll be defensive shots and slips, as that one's clipped out to square leg and there's no run, 1 run, and all those things that you never see in a T20.
Yeah, just the 12 runs in the last 13 balls.
Yeah, but still. They've had 2 quiet overs. Jarrell's got himself a chance to get himself in. If they double the score from here, as Jaiswal comes down the track, and he does get out. Hit out or get out, he got out. 29 of 28, not great return. I mean, he was completely basically...
Off pillar.
Yeah. Outshone by Vaibhav. But he never really got going, to Jaiswal. And he has to say goodbye, but it's probably for the best that he's out. They've still got 8 wickets in hand, and they've got 10 overs left, roughly.
Yeah, so it could be a blessing in disguise for Rajasthan Royals. Simply just a batter.
Exactly.
Somebody score at a good rate. Yes.
Somebody comes in and gets going straight away. Anyway, we'll give him a jingle.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
I mean, even if they slow down from here, they've got to get 250, haven't they?
Yes.
But I mean, they could potentially get
280. Yeah, I mean, yes. But if Hyderabad, gets back into this game, they would want them to get restricted by, say, around 220, 230, maybe.
If they can restrict, they'll do very well if they can restrict it to 230 from here. And they might have a chance. We've seen these scores chased quite often, but...
So they have Riyan Parag, Donovan Ferreira, Dashun Sanaka, and Ravindra Jadeja. And Jofra Archer.
Yeah, he can hit some...
Jofra got 30 odd, didn't he? Off a few balls in the last game.
Yeah.
He absolutely smashed.
Yeah, he can hit the ball.
He can certainly give it a wallop.
He certainly
I'm going to cut and run after this next ball, but Invisible Bob is lined up.
AKA
Will... ready to take over for you.
Clipped out to the leg side for a single. And we shall give Riyan Parag his jingle.
See you all for the test.
See you all for the test.
Parag, he comes from Assam. Oh, he looks like a baby cause he's 17. Like every teen in history.
Wow. Jude Jarrell gets down on one knee, slog sweep, gets it cleanly, and it's over the leg side for 6. It's the first one we've seen in, 12, 13 deliveries?
3 overs, yeah.
Since Vaibhav was out, in fact.
Yes.
It's a good shot. Picked it up well. Got down on one knee. The line was slightly leg side. And smashed into the crowd. All right, Will, how are you, mate?
Bloody boiling, how are you?
Yeah, bloody boiling too. It's fucking hot in the studio, and of course, technology doesn't like heat. So if everything's looking slow and clunky on your computer from our end, blame it on the heat. That one is clipped out to deep mid wicket, and they think about 2. In fact, they should have got 2 really, because Jarrell was halfway back up the track and then turned back, and he wasn't really running that fast. So they could have quite easily got 2, but instead they stuck at 1.
Yeah. With regards to the weather, I think it's a bit cooler than the last couple of days, I guess.
There's a breeze today at least. I certainly noticed it when I was coming in on my bike. But last night, the last 2 nights, trying to sleep has been fucking hard, man.
Yeah.
It's just so
There was
hot.
a bit of there was a little bit of a sort of an attempt at a thunderstorm down my way, which was great.
That's going to be 6 more. Ryan Parag this time. It's dropped a little bit short. I think it was a googly from the bowler, and it's been picked up and deposited over long on for 6 more.
Damn! That 6 is on fire.
Just dropped too short.
Yeah, this over has been good. This over has been good for Rajasthan Royals.
Yeah.
They are able to maintain the run rate, so that's good signs for them.
Yeah, are they your team, Raj?
No, my team is already knocked out, so it doesn't matter.
Who's your team? Mumbai?
No, CSK.
CSK. Okay. Where did they finish? Looks like bottom.
Yeah, 8.
They were doing a Wolves, yeah.
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 West Ham relegated, eh?
Absolutely gutted for them.
Yeah, I don't mind West Ham. That's cut. This time Travis Head does field it at the backward point position. Pat Cummins is going to give himself his 3rd over. He's gone for 34 in 2. He was smashed all around the park by Viabav at the beginning of the game.
And I think he has himself said in one of the interviews that Vaibhav Suryavanshi is, one of his favorite batters in recent times. Pat Cummins, he has said it.
One of his favourite what?
One of his favorite young batter.
Wow.
Coming from Pat Cummins, that's pretty something.
Yes. He gets down on one knee, does Jude Jarrell, and he manages to scoop it down very fine on the leg side over the keeper, really. One bounce just inside the boundary, and it's going to be 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. So a couple of quiet overs, and they've kind of got themselves back in it. They're back in the groove.
Little vague update from the New Zealand test. New Zealand have kind of got themselves back in it. They were about 205 for 4 last time I looked.
207 for 4.
Oh, nice.
207 for 4, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Driven out to the cover boundary. There is a man who's much squarer than that. Has to run a long way round, so they get 2 runs. Yeah, I'm sure Ireland. Who did New Zealand win the toss and decide to bowl in that one? I mean, decide to bat in that, or did Ireland stick them in?
Ireland decided to bowl.
Ireland decided to bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seems a bit odd.
Yeah, very odd. But I suppose it's also roasting over in.
Well, that's what I mean.
That will.
Well, yeah, just make it harder to bowl. You want to bat in these conditions, eh? That's pulled again, this time by Drew Jarrell. Another great shot, and it's 6 more. They are back in that groove. What's this one?
6.
Yes, Drew Jarrell keeping up the momentum from where Suryavanshi had left.
Yep, well, that's the thing. Someone has to pick it up, don't they? 163 for 2 and 11.4 overs. Bloody hell. Pat in, driven hard. Oh, mid-off is up.
That's 4.
That's 4. Yeah, mid-off is up inside the circle. And so...
2 plus 2 is a number.
The dancers are a bit out of time there.
Yeah. Has anyone noticed that Pat Cummins could totally play Superman?
What, the hair and everything? Yeah, he probably could.
Yeah. He's got a bit of the Superman about him. Whack a pair of specs on him, and he's got the Clark Kent as well.
Drew Jarrell in, facing up. Sorry, Pat tries to pull that. He's completely out of shape for it, and somehow shanks it up to long on. Gets himself a single. End of the over. 12 done. 51 or 3 overs. See, I fucking reckon I can do that. Will. You know, I think virtually any idiot could get 3 overs down for 51.
Yeah, it utterly bewilders me because it's kind of broken what cricket is. Like every kind of normal kind of...
The point is, if you bowl a shit ball and
good.
you've got 5 people out in the outfield, basically you've got to not be hit for 6 out of 4 balls. And most batters can't hit 6 sixes in a row. So, you know, if you get carted for a 6 and a 4, manage to get 4 hit to the outfield fielders that actually end up being singles, you've only gone for 14, which, you know, is less than 52 after 3 overs.
But would you dare to bowl to Suryavanshi? I think you are
I'll give it a shot. Fucking put him out there. Fuck me.
Against your left-hander.
He's only a batter at the other end, and I'm a fucking 55-year-old, you know, old man. But I still think I might be able to bowl a couple of dot balls.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know, I'm pretty certain I could. I'm not bullshitting. That one is cut and cut well by Drew Jarrell. He's scooting along 36 off 14. Cuts that nicely behind square. The man has to come around a long way. Can't get there. He reaches the boundary. It's 4 runs.
There's not one boy for me. I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
I'm deadly serious about it because they wouldn't get any of the pace that they're getting off any of these guys off of me, man. I'm telling you that. They have to create the pace. If you get that slightly wrong with 5 men out, I reckon I could even get someone caught on the boundary. That's how confident I am of my bowling, even at 55, and I haven't bowled for 9 years. You know, I just think this as a sport is just ridiculously one-sided.
It really is.
That's attempted guide by Drew Jarrell past the keeper, but I think it sort of glovey a little bit, took the pace off it, and didn't go fast enough past the keeper. The short third man is pretty fine as well. Not sure it would have beaten him. Anyway, it ends up being a dot ball.
Although, when I was good and young, I played in a few charity games and got absolutely mashed to all parts by 60-year-old. To be fair, they were like genius level batters, but they were sort of like 25 years retired.
Yes, I mean I can't remember my bowl to. Yeah, I mean I have been taken apart by some people, but you know.
But you're still young, Will. You're still young.
Yeah, that was a dot ball, I believe.
I don't know, Raj. Like most of my mates that are still in the game are kind of the elder statesmen of their counties and stuff.
Malinga in. Oh, that's hit. Very aerial. Oh, you know what? He's so got away with that. That's outrageous. He's hit it out. Basically, he's cut extra cover, and there is no one out in the deep out there. There's probably a long off, or maybe mid off was up. Because someone was,
mid off was up.
Was that Klassen, I think, was chasing it out there? Yeah, it was.
Yes.
But he was always a long way behind the ball. So even though it went aerial a long way, they'll get back for 2, and he remains there. He's never going to catch that up. In fact, he overran the ball.
Getting...
He was lucky it kind of plugged and didn't run into the sponge. There's a lot of people behind square for Malinga. That was a slower ball wide as well. Man, been wise to leave that 4 wide. But he didn't. and it was cut an aerial this time, only for a single, no pace on the ball.
And Parag has just faced 2 balls till now.
Yeah. Well, Jarrell, again, Jude Jarrell's picked it up, hasn't he? 39 off 17. You're not going to complain at that strike rate. That's over 200.
Sure.
But you'll change at the end of this over.
We're getting dogs abuse for saying that we could bowl to this lot.
Really? No, I'm
Well,
not. That's clipped off the pads for 4 runs. My point is, that if they can hit anyone for this many runs, I think if you bowl pretty pap, I'm not sure you get smashed for, Yeah, I don't think,
no, because there's no pace on it, so they can't just.
They can't do what they're doing with these
it.
guys. Exactly that. If you're bowling at 50, 60 miles an hour instead of 80, 90, they've got no pace to work with. And you might, and that's why spinners generally have the best economy rates. Apparently left-arm spinners this year are the best or something. Just orthodox. That one is a good ball bowling. It's a virtual Yorker, and it's just jammed out to back of point, and that is no run to end the over. So, Messers, I believe you're doing ball by ball?
I am indeed.
Who are you with?
I am with Will and Raj.
Okay, well, I shall leave you to it then. There'll be no jingles. I'm going to sit over there and sweat.
Oh,
enjoy.
Oh, God. Yes, I'm glad there's no camera on that. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So 180 for 2 after 13 overs. What's your prediction, Raj?
260 maybe.
Yeah, I reckon 270.
Okay.
I think it's just out of control.
Yeah.
It's going to be either it's going to be an amazing chase or it's going to be an easy win. I don't think there'll be any sort of 10 short sort of thing. Okay, it's Raffle bowling to Jarrell. It just pulls it round the corner for a nice 4. Very easy. Short, rising, not a particularly good ball. It was lifting at him a bit, but he was easily on top of it. Bowler shaking his head as if, what did I do wrong? Well, you bowled it too short and too wide, basically.
Messi, you need to do more ball by ball. You are ridiculously good at it. It really suits you.
I was about to say the same.
Thank you for that. I usually don't do it because the reception's not that good, but actually it's very good today. So then again, bowls at just a forward defensive. It was a hard length just outside the off stump, and he prodded it out to cover point. Where it's fielded, and they just trot through for a single. 185 for 2 after 13.2 overs. Parag's on 11, and
Jurel is on 44.
There you go. Thank you. Yeah. They take the score off the screen just about to read it. Yes.
Rock Noir says, Pom's willing the mild weather. Yes, very much so. Bring me the winter. Michelle Pfeiffer says Piers Morgan versus Brett Lee. I think that's in reference to
indeed.
Thinking he can get a few dots.
Next ball, Praful was into Baraga. He was a hard length. He tried to put some pace into it, but he only managed to pull it up to deep mid wicket where they ran through for a single. Sorry, Will.
That's all right. I was just going to say, David West says, bowler.ball, from how you look today, you would be doing well to reach the stumps. I completely agree with you. Unfortunately, I've got to play 2 back-to-back T20s on Sunday. I am not looking forward to it.
Oh, that'll keep you busy. So the next ball from Praffel is short and wide outside the off stump. It is laid back on by Jarrell, who manages to sky it just over the man at deep third man, who just can't reach it and goes over his outstretched fingers for 6. He may have even touched it. It was certainly not a catchable thing.
And that's a 50. And that's a 50 for the Rail.
50 off 20 balls, bit slow really. And the next one is absolutely hoisted over square leg into the second, maybe the second tier, not quite. Again, it was a little short, and he made use of the short. Sorry, was that out?
Yeah, that's out. Yeah. I think you are one ball behind, I guess, Messi.
No, I misread it. I think the camera at first had it going to the stand. I'm sorry, it's caught at deep square leg. So much for you telling me how good I am on ball by ball, Will. Deep square leg going back about 3 yards inside the boundary, and well taken. Australian style above his face. I can't see who it is. Who was that who caught it?
Reddy. Nitish Kumar Reddy. Yeah.
So
that's
he's
okay.
out.
Messi, I think you are aging. That's okay. That's fine.
He's out for 50 off 21 balls, which is exactly the sort of innings that was called for at that stage. Because there was a danger of the innings stagnating a bit after that extraordinary opening innings, and that pace in the mid-innings is often the key to getting a really big score. Because they're still only 3 wickets down. They've got 6 overs and 1 ball left. So they're in an extraordinarily strong position.
Yeah, Donovan Ferreira comes to the crease.
Yes, we're a bit low on jingles at the moment, so you can make up your own jingle for Ferreira. I don't know if there's a jingle that goes with Ferreira Rocher, but there you go. So Praffel is in, bowls to him. It's short, a bouncer. He just ducks and lets it go over his head. Smart ball to bowl first up, I think, for someone who's not necessarily likely to hook you at the very beginning. So that's the end of the over. 192 for 3 after 14 overs. Over to you, Will.
We just have the one. Tactical Koki says you guys managed to jinx Messi by praising his ball by ball.
Yeah, it went to my head.
Yeah.
So now let's say, Messi, you are a horrible commentator. Let's say.
No, you don't need to have the pendulum go to extremes. Just acceptable will do.
Okay.
I think it looks some discussion going on in the fields between the umpires and the batters, and one of the umpires is calling over Pat Cummins.
Oh, okay. So I think Rajasthan Royals have reviewed it for a wide, I believe.
Oh, right. Sorry. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I'd be surprised if that was called a wide. That bouncer went over his shoulder. He may have been outside the leg stump, but certainly not by very much. But I do know there is a super chat, so I'll leave that one for you, Will.
Aha. When did that come in? It's Warren Davis, who gives us $5, and he says Bear is still unhinged about his left arm spin in the IPL, and things don't change.
I can see him 20 years from now at the age of 75 saying, I could bloody do that. Talk is easy.
Is Bear the senior most member we have in Guerrilla?
No, he's not. I am.
Okay.
So the review has shown that the height of the bouncer was below the top of the batter's head, so it was a dot ball, and they're now going for a timeout, so you can keep making up tweets to read if you want to.
Yes.
Keep going, Will. There's another one there, I think.
Right. Okay. So Citizens Silver says SRH shouldn't be taken lightly. They've scored 260 plus runs 5 times since 2024, and then Farong says Messrs. Goose has got my 2 brain cells working. Blanche is 17 years old. Has the goose laid an egg? If not, then quite possibly is it a male?
Well, I think it's fair to say that there are a lot of birds that don't lay eggs unless they're mating.
Well, this is true.
And there are no other geese around.
Indeed, yes. So, no eggs either. Michelle Pfeiffer...
sorry. I'm sorry, will I force you onto socials when Raj is down on the thing?
That's all right.
Sorry.
I can social if you... it's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's okay. We'll manage.
Okay. And Michelle Pfeiffer says Joe Root's a frontline spinner in India back during COVID. Anything is possible.
Yeah, I think it's referring to the 2021 Test series where Joe Root picked 6 for 9, I guess, in Ahmedabad.
I think it was
yeah, it was 6 for 9. Yeah, I was there in the stadium.
Bear would have got 7 for 8. You know?
Oh yeah. He'd have gone the full Jim Laker.
So Raj, this is the last time we're going to be on for the IPL on Guerrilla Cricket.
Okay. I thought for Guerrilla Cricket. I thought you were leaving.
No. So I'm just wondering your overview of the season and how you'd compare it to previous IPLs.
Again, it's a batters tournament, and that's like nothing for the bowlers. Scores like 230, 240, 250 are like scored on almost every other game.
Yeah.
So I think that they are discussing that they would remove the impact sub rule from the next year.
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah, probably that would help a bit. So, but yeah, apart from that, I don't see things changing really.
Yeah. I know in the domestic T20 competition in India, they removed the impact sub, haven't they?
Yes, they have.
And I think it makes a lot of sense. It also gives all-rounders more significance, doesn't it?
100%.
Yeah. I mean, it's getting to the point now where you could just have bowling machines and it would be...
Almost, yeah. Okay, we're back. Sorry. Hussein bowling to Parag, and he actually gets an outside edge on that. He goes to play down the leg side, but it gets an outside edge and goes out to deep point. They manage to run through for 2. It takes the score to 194 for 3. So keep going, Raj.
Yeah, so I mean, that's the only change probably for the next season is what I'm hearing.
Right. Next ball is just padded down to deep mid-on for an agreed single. Suddenly it seems like it's more like Test cricket all of a sudden.
Yeah.
And I guess from 2029 we would be having 94 games.
Oh God, don't.
Instead of 74, yes.
That's just sick.
That's torture.
Yeah. Hussein is in again. This one is again out to deep mid-on. Just they walk through for a single. It was on a hard length, which is well bowled actually. Didn't give him anything easy to hit. So 4 runs off the first 3 balls of this over.
That's good. So yes, so what they're trying to do is they'll have 18 league games instead of 14. So like 1 home and 1 away against all the 9 opponents.
Yep. And they're going to have an extra 2 weeks, aren't they?
Extra 3 weeks maybe. Extra month maybe.
Sorry, the next ball's... I just missed that. It hit for 4 by Parag, who moves to 19 off 8. I'm sorry, I was so entranced by what Raj was saying, I missed it. He managed to get an outside edge over third man.
It was a French cut.
Was it? I don't think it was, because I think it was over third man, wasn't it? Yeah, anyhow. Next ball, he's managed to hook that one well and truly for 6. It's actually a lot of effort in it. More of a cow shot than a pull shot. straight over cow corner for 6 runs. So he's,
that was quite convincing. I think the shot before came off from the edge. He was trying to hit it over mid-off, but it went behind square.
And it's a good example of a bowler bowling way too short and giving him the capacity to hit it. The final ball of the over is just squeezed down to a short third man, and they managed to trot through for a single again. So at the end of the over, it's 207 for 3. That's 15 overs gone. Anything more happening there, Will?
Yep, Leah says, fun fact, SRH haven't beaten Rajasthan since 2023. And we have a super chat from the Pawn Bot.
Hey!
He sends us $2 and says, did Messi say he needs a male goose?
The word needs was never used. I lack a male goose.
Yes.
Is he an in-house? Is he an in-house bot? This guy?
No, the goose lives outside, but occasionally she's come inside when she's got really stroppy. New over. Praffel managed to hit him on the pad with the first ball of the over, and there is no run. It is a tree, a dot ball. We haven't seen a lot of those recently.
So one dot ball is like 19 trees, not just one tree. So 19 trees.
Oh, I thought it was 500. Is it only 19?
Yeah.
It's a weird number.
That's a really weird number.
So I
Make
think
it 20.
No, it is the 19th season of the IPL, and I think because of that, one dot ball is for 19 trees. That's my assumption.
Okay.
I'm not saying anything.
Then again, this one's a little short of a length, and he has tried to hit it over long on and been caught on the long on boundary. Just couldn't quite time it because it was fuller than he had thought. And we have a wicket. So there's 4th wicket down at the beginning of the 16th over. Parag out for 26 off 12. And
yeah, I think that's fine. 26 or 12 strike rate of about 200. I think that's perfectly fine because he was looking to hit a 6 and he got out. So that's okay.
Sorry, there's another super chat there for you, Will.
Oh, lovely. It's Pawnbot again with $2 saying donating to Messi's goose brothel.
A goose brothel is an interesting thought, isn't it?
Oh, that would be utterly terrifying, wouldn't it?
So if a human brothel has goose down pillows, does a goose brothel have human down pillows?
Yeah, they basically just shave me.
Well, there's a bit to shave.
Yeah, that's true.
Next batsman is Shanaka, and he's facing up to Praffel for his first ball. It's a little short, going down leg, and he just gives it a bit of a nudge. 4 runs down leg. It wasn't a testing ball first up. He just got the line slightly wrong.
It was a horrible ball first up.
Takes the score to 211 for 4.
Yes, the run rate is just shade under 14 at the moment.
Yes, and it's not showing any signs of going down at all.
Going down, yeah.
I think they should be looking at 270 at this point, right?
Yeah, I'd say so. Incidentally, Ireland are going from strength to strength in Dublin. They're 214 for 4 now.
Oh, it's in Belfast. Also, it's New
Yes.
Zealand batting, isn't it?
Yeah, sorry, Belfast, yes. Sorry, yes. Did I say Ireland? All over the show. Too many things going on at once. The next ball is hit out to mid-wicket. Because mid-wicket is so deep, he has to run in a long way to field, and they have plenty of time to get through for 2 runs.
Messi, all I can say is, you need some rest, I guess, after this game.
Yeah, I'm not a good sleeper. If I get 5 hours sleep, I'm doing well.
Who needs sleep?
Well, yeah, I guess we all do.
I think you and I barely get it, though, Messi.
Yeah. So Ferreira's on strike. This is a low full toss just outside the off stump. Hits straight to cover where Cummins fields, and there is no run. So only 7 runs and a wicket from that over. Score is 214 for 4 with 4 overs to go. Anything new, Will?
Yes. Dipton... I genuinely don't know how to say that name, but it's really long and...
Yeah, Dipen Chedda.
Okay. They say if they score less than 250, I'll be disappointed. I think we all will too.
We all will be disappointed, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, last 4 overs, perfect batting wicket, 6 wickets to fall. You'd think possibly 60 runs in the last 4 would be a reasonable target.
Yeah.
Yes. Jofra Archer is fired up.
Yeah, so, well, he did very well last time out, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
So, yeah, they must be feeling quite confident.
He's not picked up for the first test match, right? Jofra Archer against New Zealand?
I don't think so. I think they're giving him a bit of a rest because...
So, Prafull is being... Prafull Hungi is being taken out. And who was that coming in?
I think it is Salil Arora.
Salil Arora. I don't know anything about him. Tell us about him, Raj.
I'll say after this over.
So Malinga is on now. That's just outside the off stump. It's hit very, very high out to deep mid-on and nicely caught by... Is it Cummins there, I think?
Yes.
So that didn't last long. It wasn't quite the length... no, it wasn't Cummins. It wasn't quite the length to hit it. I think it stopped a little bit on him. But that'll be great relief for the Sunrisers, because if they can stop the momentum now, they may actually get a chaseable total.
Yes.
Yes, it was...
What relation?
It was a hard length that he bowled that, and it really wasn't there to be scooped over mid-on. It was a fast-ish ball, 141 Ks as well. Sorry, go on.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, what relation is this Malinga to original Malinga?
Nephew.
Ah. I wasn't sure whether it was...
So Anindo tells us. Yeah.
I think this was discussed in one of the matches, right, Messi?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
I must.
So Salil Arora is a 23-year middle order batsman from Punjab, and I think in the domestic circuits, he's very well known to be the next Mahendra Singh Dhoni by some of the experts. So he's that a big hitter of the ball, Salil Arora.
That's getting in very early with him, isn't it?
Yeah.
To call him an MSD at this stage.
Yes.
Yeah, bloody hell, no pressure on the kid.
The expectations are huge. So Malinga's in to Jadeja, who's in for his first ball, and it is a dot ball.
Wow.
So, yes, it was on a good length. Middle stump, and not a lot of easy hits there. So the loss of momentum from wickets is clearly a possibility here.
Yes, they are 214 for 5, 16.2.
Next ball is slightly shorter outside the leg stump. It's pulled to mid-wicket. Jadeja takes off for a run, gets sent back by Ferreira, and just makes it back in time as Cummins fields it. Didn't hit the stumps, but he could have been in some trouble there if he had tried to go for the run.
Yeah.
Good calling by Ferreira. So we've had 3 balls so far this over, 1 wicket and 2 dot balls, which is extraordinary after everything else we've seen. Next ball is very similar, actually. It's slightly shorter. It's pulled by Jadeja, but out to deep mid-wicket, and they just amble through for a single.
Yeah. Yes. I'll tell you a fun fact. I'm just looking at the scorecard, and I'm observing the strike rates. These 2 are the only batters tonight which have strike rate of under 100.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Mind you, that could change very quickly.
Yeah, that could change, yeah.
So Ferreira is now on strike. He's 3 or 4 deliveries, with Malinga to bowl the 5th ball of the over. Outside the off stump, a little short of a length, and whacked. And I think that was just the thick outside edge that took it through the slips.
Yep. Yeah, that was from the outside edge. Current run rate is 13.01, which is good. That should take them through to 260.
Yes. Yeah, although, you know, this over, I mean, that 4 helps, obviously, but this over has been pretty economical in the circumstances. Final ball of the over is up outside the off stumps, driven nicely by Ferreira, but straight out to long off, so just a single there. So at the end of the over, there were 6 runs from the over and 1 wicket. Malinga finishes his 4 overs with 1 for 40. Jadeja's on 1, Ferreira's on 8, and the score is 220 for 5 with 3 overs remaining. Well,
so what do we have? Jeremy Elder says, once again, wonderful commentary. Thanks from Sweden. You're very welcome. Thank you for thanking us. And Daz Reynolds says, how many England players are playing today? There's
just one.
Jofra.
Just one.
Oh, and Liam Livingston's on the bench.
But as in he's not playing. Yeah.
So that's it. Yeah, just Jofra. And that is all.
So Cummings is coming on to play his last over. He's gone for 51 off his 3 overs so far. He was very, very much under attack from Savrianchi. His first ball is tucked down to deep square leg, and they rush back for a second run, which is pretty. Was that a second run? Or?
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
that was very cheeky and very well run, because it didn't look like there was 2 there.
Yes, it should have been 1. Probably the fielder, I think he was not expecting them to run 2. Ishan Malinga.
Next ball, similarly on the leg stump. Oh no, sorry, it's a replay. I got it done. I'm watching too many screens at once.
You got bished.
Yeah, I did indeed.
Too many cooks. Spoiled too many screens.
Well, you see, I've got a big screen with it on, but it's about 10 seconds behind. So all in all, it was in the end well run. And then they got a single from the next ball, and I've got no idea where in all the replays that fitted in, but it's 223 for 5. And Cummings is in again. This time it's cut, but straight to the short point, and it must have been misfielded. It was. It went off the legs of the short point, bounced up towards cover, towards point, in fact, and they managed to get through for a single.
Yes.
Oh,
no,
2, sorry.
I think a couple of runs. Yeah.
Yeah, because it went straight to him and then bounced straight off his shins, I think. Must have hurt a bit.
Yeah.
Next ball is whipped out towards mid-on, and again they're going to run for 2. Given the way they're playing, I think Cummins should seriously consider bringing in at least one fielder on each side to save the second run, because they've scored an extra 3 runs this over simply by taking 2 where there should only have been 1.
Yeah, but then he won't have enough cover to cover the boundaries.
Yeah, but they're not looking to hit super hard at the moment, these two.
Hmm.
You could at least bring 1 in, and then you'd be saving on one side. But he's leaving himself really open.
Yeah.
Probably they at this stage they'll take a 2 rather than a 4.
Next ball is a little short. It's pulled out to deep along on. They'll probably get a couple there as well. And they did need somebody out on the boundary there. Having a short player probably wouldn't have stopped that at all. So we've had 2-1, 2-2-2 so far this over. So for 9 runs, which in the 18th over isn't.
Oh, sorry, 9 runs. Okay, sorry. That's my
In
bad.
the 18th over isn't drastically bad. Anything under 10 and over, or around 10 and over at this stage is okay. The next ball, it was a Yorker aimed at leg stump. I think it went off his pad and down 4 leg byes.
No, I think it was off the bat. Yeah,
was it off the bat?
Yeah.
It was a decent Yorker, but it was too. Yeah, it's a nice shot actually.
Yeah.
So the end of the over, it's 230 bugger. They've taken it off again.
33 for 5. Yeah.
For 5. 2 overs to go.
And Messi, you just changed comments over there. You said anything under 10 is good, and the last ball hit it for 4. So
he's gone for 64 in his 4 overs, which is very uncommons-like, actually.
Yes.
Yes.
But then on a day, where the run rate is around 13, I think that's what you would get.
Yep.
True.
Well, anybody bowling 3 overs at Severianchi was going to be getting some bad figures, weren't they?
Yeah. It is mad, though, that the numbers are like this in the IPL.
It is.
Because it's
crazy.
Not really true of any of the other leagues. Not to this extent, anyway.
I watched one of the Blast games the other day, I think at Taunton, and it seemed to me that the boundaries there weren't super short like they have been in the past.
Yeah.
Which I was pleased to see. So Reddy is in for the 19th over, bowling to Ferreira, who goes to whack it on the offside, just goes down to deep point. And wow, they're doing some seriously aggressive running. They've come back for 2 there, where if it had been in the 3rd over, they would never have thought of running for 2 there. He just gets home. They'll no doubt review it, but
I think he's gone.
You think he's gone?
Yeah. The Hyderabad fielders, they are quite happy with it.
All right. Well, okay. Well fielded.
Yeah, and he's going. He's going.
He's out by about 3 feet. Yeah.
Oh,
well fielded. Good throw from point. I never thought there was 2 there to start with, but given that they've been doing that fairly well recently, I thought they were going to make it. So there's my commentary fucked up again. See, I'm not as good as you think I am.
Yeah, but it's all in the voice.
Oh,
you say
right.
it with confidence. It's
your
works.
voice. Yeah.
Okay, well, that is the 6th wicket. It is the first ball of the 19th over. 234 for 6 is the score. So, Raj, we have 11 balls to go. We have Archer coming to the crease, I presume. Yes, we do. So what's your prediction now? Everybody's got to pick a number.
I'll say 252.
I was going 256. What have you got, Will?
258.
There you go.
Okay.
All even.
I mean, Arlott did it 2 bottles of claret down.
Yeah, where's my claret?
Yeah, exactly. You're an absolute winner.
So this is well pitched up, and Archer goes to whack it, but can only hit it straight to Cummings at cover. There is no run there. Well, two bottles is probably being generous, actually.
That's being nice. Yeah,
he used to take half a dozen bottles in most days. It didn't he was very generous with it, so he didn't drink it all himself.
But yeah, I mean, but definitely 2 bottles in the first session.
Yeah. It's funny, as I've got older, I've drank less. This one is wide outside the off stump from Reddy, sorry, but it is not wide enough to be called a wide, and Arch just leaves it. That was very well bowled. It was just inside the blue line, and it's quick enough that it doesn't really give time for Archer to reach it.
Yes, I think we are back in test match mode, I guess, because he just left at the ball alone. Jafar Archer thinking that it would be a wide.
Reddy's in again, tries to do the same thing, but this time it's a full toss outside the off stump, and Archer gets hold of it and whacks it through deep long off for 4 runs. Yeah, that was not a good ball. A low full toss is okay on the pads, but outside the off stump, it's just a gimme.
We've got a super chat.
Excellent.
When this over's over.
So the next over is actually the next ball is a repeat of the wide one that Archer couldn't reach, just inside the blue line. It's a dot ball. So far this over has gone for 5 runs off 5 balls with 1 wicket in the run out at the beginning of the over.
In IPL terms, that's amazing.
Yeah. Final ball is a low full toss just outside the off stump, and he whacks it and gets caught on the very, very edge of the long on boundary. The umpire's going to check, but I'd say the fielder has caught it without touching the boundary sponge, which makes that a very successful over with 2 wickets and 5 runs from it. Score at 238 for 7 at the end of that.
Yes, and Nitish Kumar Reddy has been the pick of the bowlers tonight. 2 overs for 12 runs, picking up a wicket. In a game, where 250 runs are scored, you'll take that any day, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, he's well inside the boundary.
Yes,
as well.
Yeah. So it's looking like Raj's pick for the score is going to be the closest to the pin, given that he went for 252, I think you said, didn't you?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, you said there's a super chat, Will.
There is indeed. And it's the pawn bot again who sends us $5 and says Madam Henderson needs to focus on the goose plucking.
Well, the former Madam Henderson is now in England, actually. It has been for a very long time. So there's nobody here to pluck the goose.
But you can find another madam for yourself, Messi. That's okay.
No.
You can.
I tell you what, there is something to be said for getting used to living by oneself, learning that I don't need somebody else to remind me how shit I am because I'm good enough at doing that for myself. That makes any sense.
Fair enough.
So we have 1 over to go. 238 for 7 is the score. Jadeja is on strike, and Hussain bowls a slower and fairly short one that Jadeja picks up from outside the off stump, pulls to deep mid wicket, and I think it's just a single this time. I think they've gone off the crazy second run.
Just a single.
And that will bring Berger onto strike, who can hit the ball quite hard, as I recall.
I'm not sure about that.
he could also miss it quite hard. So this ball is outside the off stump. It's just cut by Berger out to deep point. They go through for they go for a second.
Yes, and I think he is gone.
Yeah, that was crazy.
It's ridiculous.
So Jadeja was tearing back. Berger was tearing
I'm not
back.
sure why you would want to take 2 runs at this point of time. You should bring Jadeja back on strike.
Yeah.
I don't know what these guys are doing.
That was nuts. He's out again by a couple of feet.
Yes.
There was never a second run in that. It went out to deep point and
That was rubbish.
So that's now 239 for 8 with 4 balls remaining. 240 for 8, sorry, because they did get the 1 run. But the second one was the fatal run. It means the screen's showing Jadeja on strike, but he isn't, because it was at the batsman's end that the run out occurred. So the new
even the scorers need some rest, I guess.
Yes,
definitely.
They're not showing who the new batter is yet.
I think they have called the impact sub, I guess.
They're certainly taking their time. Yes, they are. Yes. They're making substitution. So Jaiswal is being taken out, and Sushant Mishra is coming in. It's a funny time to sub a bowler in. You might as well do it at the innings break, mightn't you?
Yeah, that seems really odd.
Anyhow, the first ball to him is
it's a dot ball.
Yes, and it goes through to the keeper. It was a little slower, and there is no run. I've got to say, credit to SRH. They really have clawed this back in the last 4 overs.
Yes, they have. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
That was almost a run out too. The keeper through the stumps because the batsman had taken off as if to go for a bye, and he was about 2 yards out of his crease if the ball had hit. Again, it's a good ball from Hussain, which is missed entirely by Sushant. Goes through to the keeper, doesn't try the run this time. So we've had a run out with 1 run and 2 dot balls. So 4 balls for 2 runs on a wicket so far this over.
That's gold. That's diamond, platinum, anything you want to call it.
Absolutely. Next ball is just worked by Sushant out to point, and they run through for a comfortable single, but at least he's not silly enough to try to get back on strike, which leaves Jadeja to face the last ball.
And I think all of our predictions have gone wrong.
Absolutely.
Miserably. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
My original prediction was 270, and then I went for 256, and now it's going to be, 240, 241 plus whatever we get from this ball. And Jadeja tears down the wicket, misses it, goes through to the keeper. He runs for a bye. The keeper goes to throw down the stumps, misses, and it gives them the chance of an overthrow. So they actually take 2 byes off the last ball, end with a score of 243 for 8, which, Raj, I'd say is not out of reach for SRH.
Yes, I mean, see, I don't want to jinx them, but if there is one team in this tournament which can chase 243, I think that's SRH. So they would fancy their chances. They have a very good batting order in Abhishek Sharma, Travis Head, Ishan Kishan, Henrik Klaasen, Nitish Kumar Reddy. So they should fancy this chase, is what I think.
Yeah, I think it could be very interesting.
Yeah.
Well,
and
have we got any?
Rajasthan Royals are at least 30 runs short, mind you.
Yes, I think you're right, because this wicket has got absolutely nothing in it for the bowlers.
So we've got some stuff on socials. Rowan Daly says, somehow I think it will be a close match, irrespective of the Rajasthan score. Michelle Pfeiffer says, IPL needs 2 Friday night games, 3 Saturday games, 3 Saturday and Sunday games. The country is too big and the fan bases are spread out across the country. You want your fans on their asses all weekend watching the great game. And Michelle Pfeiffer goes on to say, AFL and NRL fans in Australia are locked in for so many games each week, Friday to Sunday, which is really true.
That's exactly true. Yeah.
I mean, it's true. It here with the football as well. I mean, you can watch 7 games of football every day over the weekend, probably.
Not like it was in my day when every game was at 3 o'clock on a Saturday afternoon, and then David Coleman would read the results from the teleprinter from 4:40 to 4:50, and then they'd read all the results at 5 o'clock, and that was it.
Yeah, and you could play the results game.
Yeah.
Oh God, I love that thing. I miss it so much.
Sorry, the results game, guessing the score on the basis of the tone of voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do love that. I miss it because they've stopped doing it now.
Well, the Arsenal 3, Spurs 5. Okay.
Never happened, Messi.
So we're going to take a break. It may be a slightly longer break than usual if it's like yesterday. Yesterday there was a fucking Olympic opening ceremony between the innings, which Hendo was not particularly impressed with, I know that. So we'll be taking a break. The Bear is teeing something up to play during the break. Are you not, Bear?
Yeah.
And as soon as we got that going, we'll bugger off and we'll join you again for the second innings, whenever that may be. But I suspect it'll probably be 20 minutes or so.
Yes, we'll see.
Acting reprehensibly.
Just to recap the final score,
now,
anyhow.
Not many people, in fact, a lot of people would not have gone out of their way to say nice things about Douglas Jardine. In fact, many people over the history of the game have gone out of their way to do the exact opposite. Jardine did seem to have a special talent for way and aggravating people and didn't seem to much care when he did so. So I think for Fender to have in this moment, to write this letter, clearly maybe an element of this letter was wanting to be written for posterity, to put this down on the record, and to go out of his way to say those things about Jardine, to defend someone who by all accounts is quite a controversial character, reputationally, I think is a really fascinating.
Well, certainly some things are beyond doubt. He did spot weaknesses in Bradman. He did have the Australian contact. That finding who is going to be fascinating. He did meet with Douglas in leafy Walton-on-Thames, and they did start to hatch at least strategies. Let's just have a listen to Percy in an interview he did much later in his life. So this is not when he recorded those tapes that we have, but this was an interview he did do for the BBC, I think at the very beginning of the 80s, where he does talk a little bit about exactly what went on in his role in.
Well, I wasn't a mastermind, but I did hand on both letters received from Australia, which suggested that the Australians had among themselves discussed various methods, various suggestions, how to cope know. I did know what they were, and I handed them on to Douglas before he left. So he knew one of the things before he left, which he was going to be up against. Whether it was being worked or not by Warwick Armstrong or anybody else, of course I can't know. I'm quite sure that the last thing in the world that Jardine would have done would have been to give Larwood any instructions which could be translated in acting reprehensibly. Reprehensible was the word used by the Australian press. Certainly I should concede that of Larwood's fast bowling was probably a turning point, as it made their batting hero, Radman, less effective than the Australian crowd had hoped he would be.
Wow. So there was Percy. At least they're putting some of the record straight. We're on the last leg of this discussion, which has been absolutely extraordinary, and huge thanks to Guy and Nick and the Fender family for helping us bring Percy's story to more to life. We talked about him as an innovator. Years before, I just picked out a few things that fascinated me here, sort of Guy's thoughts of the whole innovative side of his granddad. Before modern coaches, he'd actually looked at ways to improve the fitness of players. He'd brought a baseball coach to Surrey with a view to improving their fielding. I mean, that's a completely left field piece of thinking. You go, wow, that's extraordinary.
Yeah, and these days, you look at fielding in baseball, and it is, I think, unarguably better and more accurate than it is in cricket. And yeah, there's a lot of famous baseball teams have played at the Oval, and in possibly, in Percy's childhood, he would have been aware of a lot of these teams who came to play exhibitions at the Oval. But yeah, amazing, brilliant, innovative piece of thinking.
Well, what's really marvellous about that is that baseball has always been cricketers as a vastly inferior sport, and what I think that it speaks precisely to in Percy's character is partly what we've been talking around so much, that travels against the certainties of authority, and that authorities decide that this is the way things are. And he might well have thought that baseball was an inferior sport to cricket, but he'd have seen that they catch really well and they throw really well, because actually fielding is way more important in baseball, because if you're not a pitcher, then you hit the odd ball every now and then. Most of the time you're actually fielding. So what he's got there is it's just, he's not prepared just to accept the prevailing narrative. This is a crap game, let's not bother thinking about it. It's what the Americans do, let's not bother thinking about it.
He was also, Guy, and it definitely in one thing, in that he was a great supporter and promoter of women playing cricket, which certainly was almost unique, probably at the time of your grandfather. Tell us a little bit more about that.
Well, yes, of course, there's no written record of this, but I was deeply impressed when my aunt, Patricia, his daughter, who in the mid-30s, woman, so late 30s, she was at school at Moreton Hall, and they learnt cricket. And he went to Moreton Hall to play cricket on their pitch and to be a mentor, if you like. Very, very unofficially, completely loosely, but he saw no good reason why women shouldn't play cricket at whatever level. And that always stayed with me. He never really talked, but my aunt never forgot it. And that's Nick's mother.
Wow.
Well, there's some amazing conversations I like to imagine. The Surrey Women's Cricket Association was founded in 1930s by an incredible woman called Molly Hyde. Surrey, so the first recorded Surrey female games were played in the early 30s, I just wonder, hearing guys say that, whether Percy obviously was who was a huge figure at the club at the time may well have had something to do with that. I don't know, but it's lovely wonderful to think that again ties him even closer to some of the way that we look at things in the club these days as well.
Just one more reason to see him ahead of his time.
When he tries to get himself fired as captain, I mean, I love this. It's it's the reverse dump. It's sort of what Suella Braverman attempted and succeeded.
This is amazing. Do go on, Dan. This is brilliant.
Well, you'll have to help me fill in all the details, but the number of different things he does to annoy basically the city so that they won't make him captain
in the space of a week.
Go for it.
Yeah, so this was in 1931. He wanted to resign, largely because he thought Jardine should have been appointed, and he felt again not many people would do this. He's the Surrey captain. It's one of the great positions of English cricket, and he sees someone on his staff who he feels is going to go and do a better job, and feels that he should get that job, but it isn't being given it. The committee did not agree that Fender should resign, so he found a way. We should credit this piece. This is a brilliant piece. Do go on cricketcountry.com. It's a lovely piece called 22 Things You Didn't Know About Percy Fender, which is where a lot of this is coming from. Very much credit where it's due here. Surrey playing Lancashire at the Oval. It rained heavily on Saturday. Lancashire battered after the rain. Because of the lack of covered pitches, every ball bowled caused a dent on the pitch, which basically spelt doom for Surrey on the Sunday, because the ball would have been going all over the place. Ultimately, it ended up raining. They didn't play the game. Fender ultimately, when they did play very briefly on that dented pitch, asked his players to walk on the pitch after every ball, thereby smoothing down the dents. Lancashire protested. Fender said he was acting within the laws. Ultimately, the match was rained out. Surrey then next travelled to Bournemouth to play Hampshire. Hampshire batted slowly, which clearly irritated Fender, so he decided to play Hampshire at their own game. He took the ball himself and started by placing every fielder on the fence. There was a right-hand, left-handed combination that he was doing, so every ball Fender changed the field, swapping deep square leg with deep point, and making sure that the two fielders did not change their positions in any way quickly. Back at the Oval later in the week, it's still raining in London. Play eventually resumes on day one. Innings of the game has been completed. Surrey are now playing Kent. Both teams seize the initiative. Kent set Surrey a steep 204 to win on day three. Again, not unheard of in those days. Fender opens the batting alongside late career Jack Hobbs. In the first over, Hobbs blocks it. Fender calls for a suicidal single and is run out, called off immediately. Hobbs still at the crease. Andy Sandon next man in as well. Douglas Jardine also still to play. So it's fair to say Surrey would have had a shot at that 204, but no. Fender calls the chase off immediately. These three incidents happened in a little over a week. And then within the next month, he didn't do anything much more unusual until Yorkshire rock up at the Oval, once again being played under gloomy conditions. Before the game, Fender made no attempt whatsoever to inspect them. And then 3 overs into the match, he leaves the ground. As Surrey captain, he leaves the ground, and he called the Yorkshire captain, Frank Greenwood, and requested for him to call the match off on account that the bowlers were not up to the mark. The Yorkshire captain did this. Fender then went and appealed to Dennis Hendren, the brother of Patsy, and Frank Chester, who were the umpires. They agreed with Fender, and play was called off. This led to use the wording from this article, this led to a riot of sorts. Yes. At the sight of an angry 5,000 strong crowd, Surrey CCC insisted the match resumed, much to Fender's chagrin. Play started after hold-up that lasted over an hour and thankfully petered out to a draw, though not before the crowd was treated hundreds from both Hobbs and Herbert Sutcliffe. Final paragraph of this section in the article. Fender had done his bit. Needless to say, he was sacked after the season, although he continued to lead sporadic absence of Jardine and later Errol Holmes.
I mean, that's just absolute genius, isn't it?
No surrender, Percy Fender. He doesn't back down.
And also...
Well, there was no razzmatazz today, Messi.
There was not, no. Thank God for that.
Indeed.
But they still managed to take 20 minutes or so.
Right, there we go. Second
So we're
inning.
back. I know.
First ball. Oh, should have been a wicket, but dropped just short of cover. We have opening the bowling is this man.
He will break your helmet, break your heart. Hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart. In your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum. Joffrey.
Second ball. Oh, down the leg side. There's a big appeal for caught behind. And you know what? Jofra has got. Travishek hasn't even got one of their jingles out of the can. And the chances of SRH chasing down a whopping great 244 really relied on a good opening partnership. However, it has not gone that way. And we have one of these. This one.
The crowd says, the crowd says, the crowd says you're out.
Maybe just a little bit quick. It was short and it was in at the body. And
Yeah.
tried to flip it around the leg side. I thought it would come off the gloves, but I think it was just a really thin top edge, actually.
Yeah.
Do either of you know why he does that? The C.
I can't
No idea.
remember. There was a reason.
He's been doing it since the Ashes, isn't it?
Yeah. I have no idea.
He's been bowling brilliantly this IPL, Archer.
Look at the amount of gold he's got out today.
Fuck me.
He's got some serious chainage going on there.
Yeah.
It's been with Johnny Depp and found the fucking Caribbean treasure and decided where it
has. It looks more than he normally has. I mean, he normally has one chain. It looks like he's got either a whoppingly great, fat, thick new one, or he's got an extra one in there as well. That's seriously heavy gold on around his neck. I mean, India's the place to go. 22 carat. I'm sure he can afford it. And the price of gold has dropped recently, funnily enough, off the highs of last year. Well, that's stupidly expensive still.
That's multiple chains for sure.
Yeah, that is serious, man. That is fucking hell. Anyway, new batsman. Oh no! Has he got enough? Yeah, he's got enough. No, he hasn't got enough. Fuck! It's landed out at deep mid wicket. I thought he got enough to get that over mid wicket's boundary for 6, but it dropped short. But the man
those chains are working.
They are indeed
distracting the batsman. Standing.
But the advantage of batting during the power play, isn't it? That you're less likely to find a fielder for that far out.
Absolutely. Well, we can scrap his jingle. The other batsman's this man.
He's just a sweet driver's head. A sweet driver's head.
But he's not facing. That's one he has got hold of. No, that one he's got hold of. Ishan Kishan is facing at the other end, and he has picked that one up sweetly this time. It's one of these. And the batsman jingle is...
Well, it's time for Ish and Kish and Cousins.
Then what Vibe was doing, just picking it up. I think it's second.
But yeah.
It's a quality shot. So, wicket 2-6 this over. First of the reply by SRH. And you kind of think they'll be looking for the wickets. Oh! Big swish.
Wow.
Edged over the top. There's a slip and a gully. Or maybe 2 slips, whatever you want to call them. If it's 2 slips, it's 2 and 4. Flashed out by Ishan Kishan. It goes over the top of what would be the first slip. He's actually standing at about second or third. Oh no, it's well out of reach, nowhere near him.
If you get a flash hard.
Exactly that. And it goes down to the boundary and is indeed 4 runs.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'd like to see. I haven't seen a pace yet for what Joffre's bowling at. Oh, there we go.
150. 150. That one was.
Yeah, 150. Last 3 balls 1-5, 1-1-5-2. 150.
Wow.
Last ball of the over, smashed square. So whilst they did get a wicket in the first over, and an important one being Abhishek, they still ended up getting 16 runs off it. That's outrageous. 4 runs off the last ball of the over. Well, as you said, Ishan Kishan is in form.
Yeah. Tactical Kogi says Messi's lost all his sheen since that comment from Raj. It certainly impacted me.
Kogi's me, by the way.
It was you, actually, wasn't it? Arsenal 3, Spurs 5. So he says, "Come on, man." Gabe Bonus says Suryavanshi 97 runs, 29 balls, 12 sixes, 334.48 strike rates. Puck Cummins 64 and 4 overs. Looks like Pat got smashed. He certainly did. It wasn't a great time to be bowling. But the interesting thing was the last 5 overs only produced 36 runs, which is extraordinary in a game like this.
I was kind of dozing away.
Those 2 run-outs.
Yeah.
Those run-outs were awful.
Nondre Berger is opening the bowling at the other end. It's tipped into the leg side by Travis Head. They'll get back for 2. No, did they? Yeah, they did get back for 2. Do we have a jingle for him? I'm sure we had a Nondre Berger jingle. Yes, we did.
Nondre Berger! With an N! Nondre Berger! His name's not Andre!
Ooh, the faintest of gloves for
Yeah,
Abhishek.
it was the faintest of gloves. But he must have felt it, clearly, because he walked off. And the umpire saw it. That's down the leg side. Ooh, poor ball. It's going to be wides, and 4 of them. So 5, in fact, 5 wides. That was a poor ball from Nondre Berger.
He's been doing this at least once in the power play in all the games he's played, bowling 5 wides, honestly.
It's not good. You've got a lot of runs to play with, I suppose. But it's just he's trying to push it. And he's just pushed it way down the leg side. It's a left-hander, after all. Jarrell, of course, keeps.
Jarrell's one of the more athletic wicketkeepers, but he still couldn't get to it.
Nowhere near it. Heaved by Head. Out to deep mid-wicket. It'll just be the 1 run. Out there. Bringing Kishan back on strike. He's got 16 off 4 deliveries. Travis Head 3 off 2. 2 men out, 1 deep backward point, and 1 out square leg. Squarish mid-wicket. So, I guess if Rajasthan want to win this, they want to get Ishan Kishan out and probably Klassen, one of Klassen and Head 2 reasonably quickly. That's defended out to point, and there is no run. Did we cover that? Was it last week? A couple of weeks ago, we covered one game with SRH, and the top order did fail, and they failed dismally, didn't they? If I remember rightly.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
4s for the season. Oh, you see. Virebash.
Sudarshan's been really consistent.
Yeah, Virebash doesn't score that many 4s, clearly. It's all 6s.
Just deals in 6s.
Only miss hits. Only miss hits. Miss hits go for 4.
That's defended by Ishan Kishan up towards mid-on. He'll get a single. Jofra Fields. And the crowd. Where is? Have they played any games at this ground, by the way? New Chandigarh. I was looking.
Yeah, they have played a few. Yes.
Has it got an old name?
Around 5 to 6 games. Sorry.
Have they got? Is there an old name for the stadium? Because I couldn't find any pictures for it. To be fair, it was very difficult to find a picture of any action happening at this ground. That's been leaned into. Oh, that's a maximum. Only just over the top of the man at deep square leg though. Gave himself some room, did Travis Head, and then picked it up over the leg side for a maximum.
Smack it,
Yes, that was
smack it
travelling.
in the air, beyond the boundary. Smack it in the air. Smack.
Bear, to answer your question, you can look up the PCA Stadium, Punjab Cricket Association Stadium. Maybe that was the old name. It's been given a new name now.
Maybe that's why. I've probably got that then somewhere. Steps back this time, does Travis Head. Puts it through the offside. No one out to extra cover / wide long off. And so they will get 4 runs.
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
Travis Head's placement is immaculate, isn't it?
Yeah.
They were showing it his 100 from the Ashes test here the other day, and he just has that knack. What the fuck? Sorry, YouTube's stopped showing my messages for some reason, and I don't know why.
No.
I'm just reloading. Here we go. Are you covering England New Zealand series? Says Gay Banners. Definitely.
Of course.
God,
thank God.
We've been hanging out for it. We really have.
For those patrons,
that's the cricket. This is just entertainment.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not even that entertaining, I have to say. Light stand looks like it's about to collapse.
Well, this is the first IPL game I'm doing this season, and we're talking about cricket just as much as I expected. So,
Well, yeah, that's cut.
There's been a lot of chat about the goose.
Yes, there's a lot of cut that's cut over the top of point. Third man is a bit too fine for that, and so that races to the boundary. 4 more.
4.
Joffa just sort of shakes his head and goes, all right. Try Yorker, Joffa.
Yeah, well, you can't afford to take it personally if somebody whacks you all over the place anymore, can you?
No. I mean, if you're bowling at 150 Ks, I mean, you literally...
Yeah.
If you get a bat on it in any sense or form and it doesn't go towards the fielder, you've got to fancy yourself getting a boundary, haven't you? Jofra in. Picked up on the leg side. Sweet shot. Ishan Kishan is motoring. Picks that up over the leg side. Who wants to be a fucking bowler? 6 runs. 1,396.
Bowling straight onto the pads.
Yeah.
That's right in the slot for him. Not a good line.
No, not a good line. But still, if you're bowling at 150 miles an hour, I mean 150 kilometers an hour, 90 odd miles an hour, 92, 93. That's incredible we have to pick it up so easily.
Yeah.
I mean, clearly this track is a road. I mean, there is
absolutely
nothing in it for the bowlers. Jofra in. Oh, look, got a dot ball. Out to the covers. No run. That's rare. 4-6 dot.
I mean, it's interesting
for dots.
Interesting too to look at that 6. It was 77 metres. It was way over the boundary. In Perth, that would have been a 4. It would have been caught on the deep mid-wicket boundary.
Well, exactly. I mean, this is it. I mean, these grounds are... I mean, everything is set in the batsman's favour in the IPL. I mean, that was a long way over the boundary as well, so the boundary can't be much more than 60 metres.
Yeah. Nah.
And with bats these days, you know. Jofra in. Oh, now that's mishit. It's certainly mishit, whether it gets for 6 or not. For fuck's sake. I mean, that is prime example of why batters get away with so much. I mean, that was a massive mishit. It was in no position whatsoever. He's got a fucking huge top edge, gone straight up in the air. Should have been caught, would have been caught in any other country, but nope, not in the IPL, because that's just crept over the boundary for 6 runs, and that must make you as a bowler the fielder did get some hands on it, but he was very unsure as where he was, and I think his feet were already touching the sponge when he was trying to catch it.
This is one of the larger grounds in India with boundaries from 75 to 85 meters.
Really?
Well, that one certainly isn't.
That one is out. Ishan Kishan has mishit. He's gone 4-6 dot with a mishit 6. Next ball, he tries to go over the offside this time. Misses. It comes off near the sticker really, near the splice of the bat, and just pops up to the covers. And Jofra gets his second wicket. He must be near the
Ferreira
top.
with the catch, I think.
Who was it?
Donovan Ferreira.
Yeah, Donovan Ferreira.
Yep.
It was indeed. And we have to say goodbye to Ishan Kishan.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
Strike rate at 300, but
yeah, that's about the same as Archer's strike rate at the moment.
yeah. Yeah.
I think it was the 22nd wicket for Archer, and Boovie is top with 26.
Wow.
Right.
How old's Boovie? I've always loved Boovie.
I think he's 35, 36. Not that old.
I loved him.
Interesting stat from Gay Boners. He says, no, sorry, it's from Farong. He says the first 125 for no wicket Rajasthan Royals made from 7.5 overs.
I know.
Then from 12.1 overs, they only made 118 for 8. It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that's one player for you, isn't it? I mean, that's the joy of having someone get 97 off of 29 deliveries. Right. Next man in, we really do not have a jingle for Smaran. Don't think I've ever heard of him. Anyway, so he has this jingle though.
Generic IPL guy. IPL guy. Does he bowl? Does he bat? Is he a keeper in a hat? No. Generic IPL guy.
Guys, his first ball down to third man. There's no run. I imagine Indian listeners find that really pompous of us and rude, but we don't know how easy players
Honestly, no, because there's so many Indian players that, I mean, the average viewer won't know a debutant when they're making their debut, so...
So they're just as... they're just as unknown to them as us then. Well, that's good to know.
Yeah. It's only if you follow domestic, obviously the Ranji and the shorter forms, if you follow all of it, that's the only chance you have of knowing everyone.
Yeah, that makes sense. Farong says, just wondering if you guys saw the dismissal of Sudaresan last night. Bizarre. Yeah, he went to cut the ball to point, which he did to the boundary, but unfortunately turned around and dropped his bat on his stumps and was out hit wicket.
Oh, no.
Unfortunate.
Look at those lights, they're all wonky, or is that just the camera because they're overlapping?
Shout out to Inzamam. Shout out to Inzamam, hit wicket
they're meant to
specialist.
Be. Yeah. Inzi, loved Inzi.
No, they're pointing in different directions.
Yes, that's why it looks like they're all falling apart. That's guided straight to the point for a dot ball. I think that's the end of the over. I think so. It might be the start of the next
that was the first ball of the next over.
Oh, okay. It's all getting confusing, messy. SRH are actually ahead on runs after 3 overs. They've just lost 2 wickets.
Yeah, that's a slight problem.
Yeah. Down the track comes Smaran and misses it through to the keeper, and there is no run.
You kind of think if Head doesn't do an spectacular innings, then SRH got very little chance here.
Well, yeah. I'm just thinking
it would be a lot of pressure on Klaassen in the middle order if Head doesn't perform.
Well, he's got 13 or 4, so his strike rate's good. He just hasn't had a lot of strike recently, but then Ishan Kishan scored his 33 off 11 balls and took most of the strikes. Smaran, as we said, don't know much about him, but that's a miss hit up in the air. It's going to be caught. They're going to be... Oh! Jofra Archer catches that, pedalling back from mid-on. Smaran, well, thank God he wasn't an impact player because he got 1 off 4 and has tried to hit that over the top on the leg side. Has not got anything on it. Jofra's back-pedalled, caught him comfortably enough. He's been involved in every wicket, as Jofra. And we have to say goodbye to Smaran.
You're out, but no shame. You can carry every time. You're out, they were better, but hold your head up. You're playing for your country.
Well, the Winding Hill believe that if you lose 3 wickets within a power play, you generally lose a T20 game. Was it 80% of the time or something stupid like that?
Well, it's not quite as overwhelming now since the impact sub. but it can still be done. Gabe tells us that Ratchin and Blundell have both got hundreds for New Zealand against Ireland. Michelle Pfeiffer says, are SRH playing T10? And Carl Herbert says, apparently the bear wants to be a fucking bowler. Michelle says, golden arm. What, archer or bear? Eric just says, your lot won, Will. Yeah, he's still glowing in the Arsenal victory. And Farong just says, bear blowout. Yeah, I think there's a reasonable chance of that.
It's looking that way. If one of these two go, you'd probably say that's more than likely. But we shall see. I mean, the thing is, they've got to just keep going now, haven't they? I mean, they've still got to get...
Yeah.
What, they've got 17 overs to get, what, 190 odd runs, roughly there or thereabouts.
Yep.
Which is still 14, 15 runs and over. That's a decent ball by Berger. Short, aggressive. Henrik Klassen just defends it into the offside. And there is no run. We got a jingle for him. It goes like this.
He's going to replace decompetent forms of the game. Then baby, you're insane. What's this guy's name?
They really know a lot about that. I'd like to know how quick that was. I mean, he must have played against Berger domestically at home.
There's quite a bit of distortion on that jingle, by the way.
Yeah, I know. That's made by Mog with distortion in. That is attempted pull by Klassen. It is a dot.
You maybe got to get your maiden over. Oh, there goes the maiden.
Would have been a Waden. But no. So that was given as a wide. Didn't go that wide, but hey, not that short. Do you think they'll give Jofra another one just to try and blast out another wicket?
I think because they have enough. They have another baser as well.
It's quite tempting, isn't it? Get one of these two out, and that's good news. Next ball is played back to the bowler, and there is no run. Such Ishan Kishan, who was burned bright but short. Needed to go a lot longer than that. I mean, someone's got to basically cover Vibab's innings from SRH for them to probably
I think that's what
win.
he tried to do.
Yeah, clearly. Ooh. Inside edge onto pad. I think that is the end of the over. It is the end of the over.
It is, yes.
Yeah. Yep. 53 for 3 after 4.
Michelle Pfeiffer points out that New Zealand Test team bowling lineup against Ireland is actually 5 generic New Zealand Test guys: Foxcroft, Smith, Folkes, Tickner, and Sears. Yeah, not sort of world lighting names.
No, I think they've got a pretty idea who they want. They probably want Will O'Rourke, don't they?
Yeah.
And Matt Henry.
Yeah.
They don't seem to have a specialist spinner, so I'm presuming that what's his name, Glenn and
Ratchin. Yeah. Well, they did pretty well in India, didn't they?
Yeah. Well, exactly. Played out to cover, and there's no run. You know, you can't imagine there'll be a lot of overs of spin required anyway. It's England, for Christ's sake. And so there's basically a shootout for the 1 or 2 places of the seamers, so they'll just want to see how they go. But you'll find out all our thoughts and Grabbies. It was nice to have Grabby on a podcast, and that'll be out. It's done today. I've got it all edited down, but I didn't have time to put it up, so I'll get it up tomorrow morning on Patreon, and then you people in the cheap seats can all get it on Saturday. That one is carved out through the covers by Head. Not particularly well hit, not particularly well timed, but of course there's no one out, and it trickled into the fence, and there will be 4 runs.
4. F.
Go on, Messi.
Oh, pretty poor effort by Point to field that.
Yeah, it was.
I thought.
Yeah, very much so.
Could have put in a dive.
It looked like he dived over the top of it, to be honest. Same again.
Better
this
dive.
time, that's yeah, better dive. Well fielded by the man at Point. Tries that again. It's amazing how I find it incredible how batsmen like Head and any of these guys have enough time to go to leg side as the bowler of someone like Archer's pace is actually delivering the ball and hit it out the middle of the bat, whilst they're backing away and hitting a 90-mile-an-hour plus delivery where they want it to go, and look like they've got oodles of time. It's staggering. Well, he tried that this time. Archer, 3 wickets today. He's catching up with Boovey. He's taken Travis Head's off stump out of the ground, and one feels that's probably the game, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Shades of yesterday, really.
Yeah, very much so. Well, that's what happens when you're chasing big scores, isn't it? It's either going to be close and you might chase it down. Well, this is obvious, I suppose, but more often than not, you just got to go hard. And
On your bike, mate.
Joff seems to have been growing his beard properly, actually, out there. No tight stubble. He looks like he's got a little bit of, proper weight on his chin now. Good lad. I like that. So 4 down now, 57 for 4 inside the power play. It's looking troublesome here for Sunrise.
Oh, fuck yes.
Imagine Jofra turning up with handlebars for the Test series.
No, that would be sweet. But of course he's not. The problem with this is he's not going to turn up for the. He's not going to be in for the first game.
No.
Because because
that'll be just 4 days after the final.
Exactly. Management don't think he'll be match fit to bowl enough overs in a fucking test.
No.
And that
Well, he won't.
Well, he won't be. But I mean, he's our best bowler, and you want him playing in a test match. It's a bit annoying. And Jacob Bethel might not make it either because he's got himself injured right at the end, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Some finger injury. Do anyone know what the finger injury was? Is it a broken finger hit? Was he hit on the hand, or
I think I may be wrong, but I think he went for a catch and it got him on the end of the finger.
One of those ones where it was low down on the ground and ping back a fingernail or whatever. Anyway, Jofra is going to bowl 2, and we got a jingle for this guy. We'll give it after his first ball, which he guides down to third man, gets himself off the mark. It is Nitish Kumar.
You won't keep Nitish Kumar down. After he kills and eats you, he'll still be around.
1 ball left in the over. And I don't know what sort of form New Zealand have been in recently. I mean, they won their last Test series, someone was saying, against the West Indies.
It's not really a great benchmark, is it?
No, it's still an away series. I mean, I always think New Zealand are a very competent side. That's cut well by Heinrich Klaassen. In front of square on the offside, out through extra cover. And that also makes itself to the boundary for another 4 runs.
2, 3, 4.
Lovely shot. Presumably that'll be it for Jofra early on, but he's picked up 3 vital wickets.
Jesus.
To be honest, if they hadn't lost these many wickets, it would be still a good score.
Yeah, I mean, Cummings is slotted for 6. They really are in trouble.
Well, presumably an impact player has yet to be.
I think they've had an impact player, haven't they?
I don't think so, unless one of the.
No, I think Rajasthan made the change. Sunrisers still haven't.
Oh, I thought both of them had.
It was a surprising one for Rajasthan as well, because usually it's Vaibhav going out. Today it was Yashasvi.
Well, Bridgesh, he is another one who'll get the. Well, maybe I'll find it. No, I don't know what he is, so he's this.
Generic IPL guy. IPL guy. Does he bowl? Does he bat? Is he a keeper in a hat? No, generic IPL guy.
He's one of them. What do you know about him, Arno?
Well, Rajesh, that's
yeah.
his debut season. So whatever I've seen in these 14 games, that's all I know.
Okay.
So he's good with the slow ball. He's
Okay.
really good with it.
Yeah, we watched SRH before, so I should know him, but yeah, I'm struggling. That one is driven down the ground. Long on is back. I think it's Joffre down there, and it'll just be the one run. So it could start actually, 2 singles of the first 2 balls. Not particularly tall, so I imagine it's quite skinny.
He's really short.
Yeah. Quite a flat trajectory. I think that often makes it a bit easier for the bowler, batsman. Sorry.
And he's not so good in the deep with catches. I've seen him drop a few this season.
Been a lot of drop catches in games I've watched. Rajesh is in. It's close to the stumps though, and Kumar Reddy can only play that out to cover. There's no run.
Did you see the delivery after it hit the stumps to get Travis Head out? Almost went for a 6 behind the wicket.
No, what?
1 bounce. The ball hit the stumps and almost went for a 6.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. It's probably 156 Ks, wasn't it? So
yeah,
152, something like that. Pulled. Ooh, not great timing from Nitish, but it's timed enough that it dropped short of the fielder in the deep. Jadu. Jadeja is out, a deep square leg. Of course. Has he played many games, Jadeja?
This season, he's missed a few in the last 5 because he was injured, but he played all of the first 7 or 8 games.
Oh, okay. Still a quality player.
Yeah.
Do love him. Will he be in the next test side for India, or is he going to be quietly moved on?
I don't think he'll be there.
You don't think so? That's a shame.
Nah.
That's angled in at legs, and Klassen goes outside his legs. It's not particularly pacey at all, and he just whips it around behind square on the leg side. Gets 4 runs, and something like nearly 2,500 fours in this tournament so far.
Gambhir has a weird liking for Washington Sundar, so he's right up there in the pecking order. Him and Akshar Patel.
Both of who I don't really rate outside of India, I have to say. Pulled this time by Henrik Klassen. Will not get a 4 as deep long on manages to get round to stop it. Both better batsmen than they are bowlers, I would say.
Yep.
And that's not a reason to be in the side.
And probably in the 50 over format, better than tests.
Exactly.
Yep.
You really need a genuine spin bowler in a test side. Well, having said that, you're going to South Africa first, aren't you? You don't need a spin bowler in South Africa. But then, so maybe taking someone who can bowl a bit, who's a better batsman. I mean, that's what the rest of the world does, let's be honest. Or the Western Hemisphere, that's what we pretty much all do.
In South Africa, I think that spot's, it's truly with Nitish Kumar Reddy. He's definitely going to be that extra pacer in South Africa.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Leah says the Irish lads are bowling Rachin Ravindra into form so he can ram England into the ground next week. Ravindra and Blundell put on over 200 for the 5th wicket in Belfast. Farong says memories. Playing sub-districts thirds, took a catch in the covers inches from the ground into celebration break, then couldn't work out why my shirt was stained with blood. Fingernail gore. Yes, I think we've all been there at some stage.
Exactly. Played out into the leg side by Reddy. It gets a single out to deep mid wicket. 72 for 4, so 71 in the power play, which ended up being behind.
Interesting to bring a spinner on.
Probably not a bad idea. There's a leg spinner too, and Klassen just plays that up to long off, where Joffre is fielding. Spinners, you've got to create the pace on the ball, haven't you? That's the thing. And with 4 down, you get that slightly wrong. 5 fielders out. The old, you know.
And Yashraj is a debutant as well, only 18 years old.
Oh, right. Well, that was a wide down the leg side, and there's no run, so he doesn't have a jingle. I can't be bothered to pay generic IPL guy for a 3rd time.
Yeah.
They're a bit cheeky. But really, you only scored 4 or 5 now. Have a change at the end, it's over for ball by ball. That one is slog swept. There's no one in the infield on the leg side. That is just a single out into the deep. The dancing girls have been picked out for SRH. You don't look very happy, to be fair. Their side not doing too well. That's a great shot from Klassen. He's gone back, picked that up over extra cover. A lot of strength, and he's got 6 runs. 1,392 sixes. There's been a lot in this game, haven't there? I mean, how many did Vibav score? 12 on his own, didn't he, or something?
It's something ridiculous here.
Probably, yeah. Just having a look.
Interesting figure on the screen there. Current run rate's 11.5. They actually only need 12.5 from here, but you know, it's these two or nothing really.
Pretty much. Attempted reverse sweep. That's got to be out, surely. I would review that. I mean, he's gone for the reverse sweep as Klassen. I think that's hit him in line with off stump. It certainly looked like it was going on to hit the stumps. It is a question of whether it hit him in line. I thought it did. Are they going to review it? You must review it. You've got 2 reviews in 20 overs. You've had nearly 7 overs gone. If you do not review that, yeah, I was going to say.
Oh, they did.
They did. Yeah. You cannot not review that with 2 reviews and a big man at the crease. If ever was a time to review one. I thought it looked like it hit him in line. Let's have a look at the replay. He's gone down. It's certainly pitched in line. That's fucking out. Unless he's got something on it. That's got to be out. That's got to be out. How the umpire didn't give that out, I do not know. It looks like it's hit him on the line inside the off stump. It's not turned enough to be missing off stump. His leg is on the crease.
Oh, that's...
Unless he's got anything on that, and there's nothing on the edge. That's fucking plumb. How the umpire didn't give that, I do not know.
Well, I think it might have been pitching outside leg stump.
No, because even though he switched himself round, it's pitched in line.
Oh, only just in line.
But it's not inside his leg because he's a right-hander.
Yeah, that's gone.
Messi.
Sorry, of course. Yeah.
That's his off stump. He's just doing a reverse hit.
Yeah, I get so easily confused.
Yeah, it is out, and Klassen does have to go, and that's got to be done, hasn't it? 5
That's about
down.
it. Yeah, that is about it.
Well, there's no run rate, so maybe they can just keep banging away and get out in 13 overs instead of fucking hanging it out for 20.
Yeah.
So what happens now? So Rajasthan are through to the final. Does that mean?
No. Rajasthan plays Gujarat.
Oh right, okay. So they played the
and if Gujarat played like they did yesterday, they'll get absolutely thumped.
Yep.
Well, we shall see. But there is another wicket. Let's just play that one.
The crowd says you're out.
So who? I mean, I didn't even look at the table. Maybe I should look at the table. Who finished 1 and 2 then? In
RCB were top, and Gujarat Titans were second.
Okay, so they played right. Okay. So the eliminator is 3 and 4. You get to play the team that eliminated that failed in the qualifier.
That lost yesterday. Yeah.
Well, Salil is the impact player. I've not really seen impact players make much impact when I've watched, to be fair. A lot of them seem to sort of bat for 5 balls, get 1 run and then throw it away. Let's see if they can carry on that tradition today for me. He's also a generic IPL guy, so he's not going to get a jingle either. Although actually he's on the batting side, isn't he? So he can actually have a jingle because he's coming in at number 7.
Well, how about that? Number 7 coming out to bat.
There you go.
Slightly better than generic IPL.
No, generic IPL guy is a class jingle, I have to say. It just gets played a little bit often this year. That one is cut out to deep backward point, and there will be a single. Nope, there'll be an overthrow. I'm not sure that SRH will be that bothered about that. They are in prime position and look set to win. I mean, this is it. Surely Jadeja's going to come on to bowl 4 in a row shortly. And I trust him to be able to bowl quite tightly. What's the most economical type of bowling this year? Is left-arm spin, isn't it? It's the orthodox left-arm spin, I believe. It certainly was a couple of weeks ago.
The IPL?
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's changeover time, isn't it?
Oh, it is changeover time. Who's on now? It's Messrs. You're doing ball by ball. I'm taking on out place.
Yep.
And Will is coming on to do some socials. See you
Here
shortly, Arnav.
Thanks, Arnav.
I'm just going to go and grab another beer out of the fridge.
Fair enough.
Good.
So we have Sushant coming on to bowl to Reddy, left arm over the wicket, and he slashes that over the top of cover out to the cover boundary for 4 runs. So that takes the score on to 87 for 5 off 7.1 overs. That takes Reddy on to 9 from 7 deliveries. And I'm pretty confident in saying that if I look at WinViz, they'll probably have about 99% for
the lads in the pub.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely in the 90s. Yeah.
It's my wife's 50th birthday tomorrow.
Yeah, 98% they've got. So second ball of the over, Sushant is in wide outside the off stump and larruped straight back past the bowler, past the umpire, just outside the offside of the stump for 4 runs. That was just an absolute agricultural
strapple.
Yeah,
it was very much so.
Effective.
Yes, very much so.
And that's what he's there for, let's face it.
Well, absolutely. I mean, what are they, 6 and 7 now? So, as you say, if Pat's next at 8, this game really is done. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, sure, Pat can bat, but
yeah,
not to get 153 or 76 deliveries, one would thought.
Third ball of the over. Reddy steps back from the stumps a bit and just dabs it down to short third man, and they rip through for a single, which was not really there. But because of the good backing up by Salil, they get the run. It takes it on to 92 for 5. Reddy on 13, 14 and Salil on 2.
Yeah, he'd have been home even if it had been a direct hit, which must have been scooting down there pretty quickly.
This ball's slightly short of the left on the whoa! So that they rush through for a quick single. The mid-off comes in and soccers it at the stump.
Soccers it.
That's what we say in Australia. And misses by about 1 inch.
That was a good side for effort.
Yeah, it really was.
Oh, that had curl on it and everything.
It did. It's a nice side
I think he probably would have been home. Ooh, no, he wouldn't.
No, he wouldn't have been.
Well out.
No, he'd have been well out if it had hit the stumps.
Yeah. So, Sushant is in again. This one's much shorter. Hoiked by Reddy to deep mid-wicket, who falls over fielding it, so it gives him the chance to run back for 2.
Good running. Very good running.
Yeah.
I mean, that wasn't that far from the fielder. And it was Jadeja, who is a class actor out there. Oh, so is Sushant, is he the impact player? Interesting. I suppose they didn't need an impact batsman, did they? So they've got to get an extra bowler in.
So he's varying his speeds a lot. 139, 139, 122, 140, then 120. So, yeah, a lot of change-ups.
Still go for 12. What rate do they need? Need 150 off of. Yeah. So. The rate's just about 12, isn't it? 12, 13?
Run rate required is 12.24, yeah. This is pitched up outside the off stump, drivable length, but Reddy can only drive it down to long off and get a single. So that's the end of the over. 96 for 5 after 8 overs.
Well,
do you have anything for us?
So Farong says, memories playing sub-district thirds, took a catch in the covers, inches from the ground into celebration mode, then couldn't work out why my shirt was stained with blood, fingernails gone. Yeah, that'll happen. Gabe Owners says New Zealand are 288 for Ratchin on Nelson and Blundell on 126.
Sorry, so the first ball of the next over is driven by Reddy down to deep mid-on just for a single, being bowled by Yash Raj at a speed of 88.6 kilometres an hour. There you go. X-ball, he's bowling right arm over spin. This is pitched on middle stump, played out to long on, again for a single. He came down the pitch a bit, but he couldn't get to a place where he could give it any humpty.
No, he's a leggy, isn't he?
Yeah, next ball he steps back outside the leg stumps, gives himself space and just whacks it out through deep extra for a very effective 4 runs. It wasn't a particularly bad ball.
No, it wasn't. It's a bit short. He's a bit flat, that's the thing. Allows him to do this. I still think that at least 1 or 2 balls and over, the spinners should try and give it a little bit of air.
Yeah.
That one was.
And this one's just pitched outside off stump. And the batsman can only play it out to point. There's no run at all.
Because if you give it a little bit more air, it just gets a little bit closer to the batsman. And also makes them think for a fraction of a second longer.
Yeah. Next ball is short rubbish. Although it's straight, it's easily hoiked for 6 over cow corner by Reddy, who moves on to 28 from 15 deliveries.
One of these. So again, this over, they're up with a rate. I mean, they've got their 12 and there's, 1 or 2 balls left in the over. So the problem is they've just got no wickets left in hand.
It's just they need still need a lot of runs. They still need 136 runs. So
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
that's a lot. Last ball of the over. He goes for the reverse sweep and whacks it over what is now cow corner for him for another 6. That was very, very well done. He didn't actually get hold of it completely, but it still went well over the boundary. And that is 1,394 sixes, if you were keeping count.
I've just got to go and call my daughter because I forgot to call her back about 4 hours ago. Hold on.
Oh, she'll be impressed. So that was the end of the over. Will, have you got anything more for us?
Oh, there's a fair bit. Apparently, Ratchin is out, according to Gabe Owner. And Rowan Daly says, guys, it's not over. Archer will be off for a while. If these two can bat for another 8 overs, then the game's still on. Klassen is the absolute key. And Gabe Owner says, who do you guys want to win this game? I genuinely don't mind.
I'm not that fast, but given that I'm Australian and that Head and Cummins are playing for SRH, I would have liked SRH to win. I don't think they will. I just really like Pat Cummins.
He's pretty great, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's also an irritatingly nice person.
Well, from my point of view, that doesn't irritate me, but I can understand as an Englishman you would find that the case.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like by far more likable than almost anyone in the England Test team at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, most of them aren't dislikable. They're just sort of personality vacuums are fairly strong. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, even Joe Root's sort of he's a brilliant batsman, but as a person, he's just sort of dull.
Well, I don't care. He's Joe Root.
Yeah.
I think he's also
I get it.
He's been media trained to within an inch of his life.
Yeah.
And now just kind of knows not to say
how to say nothing
at all.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. By the way, I should say that we are on an advertising break at the moment. I refuse to call it strategic. It's not a strategic timeout. It is an ad break that is built into the system, which is why they're worth billions of fucking dollars, ridiculously.
I know.
Anyhow,
Eric J says Bear loves an early finish. We all love an early finish with this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone also says, I remember my wife's birthday. It's my wife's 50th birthday. I couldn't forget that. Although, in typical
you
fashion,
could.
Well, and I would be dead. Although, it was her 50th birthday, and I said, do you want to do something special for your 50th? And I was like, do you want to have a party? No, she said. But I know tomorrow, when nothing is organised, I'm going to get a right fucking
still going to get it.
Exactly. It's unfair.
Okay, you need to have a surprise in reserve.
But she doesn't like surprises, Miss. So,
well,
yeah, that would be a disaster.
Just a little a special present, a nice little pendant or something that she.
No, I've got a hummingbird birthday cake, Hummingbird Bakery red velvet birthday cake, which is very tasty.
Yeah, for you, does she like it?
She
so
loves
the first ball after the break is just on the leg stump, and Salil has beautifully timed it for 6, right over the deep square leg. Well, actually, deep mid wicket, well into the crowd. That was just perfectly timed. Not a good delivery at all. Well outside the off stump, right in the slot.
Still only went 77 metres though. And
Yeah,
it goes a long way back. I mean, that's how short these boundaries are.
Yeah. Next ball is short and pulled by Salil for 4 again to cow corner, and it made it look fairly easy. I think the problem with Burgess is if he's bowling a little bit short, he just hasn't got the pace to be threatening.
No, and because he's quite short as well, it doesn't get up at all, does it? So it never gets high on them, and therefore if it's short, it's a nice height to just be able to batter.
Yeah. Bowled it right out of the back of the hand, but it didn't do him any good.
No. Again, 10 off the first 2 balls of the over.
Yeah. So 124 for 5.
I mean, they've got halfway there in 10 overs, haven't they? Really?
Yeah. This one is short and slow outside the off stump, but it's called a wide. It was just a little bit too wide.
Yeah.
Which is usually a sign that the bowler really wishes he wasn't bowling, because he's afraid the batter's going to hit him somewhere.
Yeah.
It's a little disheartening when that's the 3rd ball of the over. He's going to have to bowl again. It's got another 3 to come after that. How is he going to get away with that? This one he goes short. This is pulled, and luckily for him, it goes straight to square leg. So there's only a single.
Well, he's bowling to his field there, really. I mean,
yeah,
it's straight to the fielder. But yeah, I mean, if they have wickets in hand here, they'd be on for chasing this. These two have pretty much got to take it home with a bit of help from Pat, and that's about it.
Yeah.
This one is pitched up outside the off stump, and Reddy pulls it across towards deep long on, where they just managed to run through for a single. Thought about it a second, but decided better of it.
Yeah, see 13 off this over so far. 2 balls to go.
Yeah.
So maybe these two will take it through. Ready to back well, 35-17. Oh.
Next one is a slow ball, but it's pitched up in the slot, and it is driven by Salil, who is making a liar of Bear by proving that he actually can be quite a decent impact player.
Well, yeah, 19 off 7. That was a lovely shot straight back. I mean, he stuck out his hand, didn't he? I mean, it was a potential caught and bowled. Well,
yeah, but I mean,
it
would have been amazing
fantastic.
if he.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, it's a 4 for a boundary where there's a rope. The bowler won't like it, but it has to go.
I think his hand went out after it had gone past him, actually.
Yeah, the umpire only just got out of the way in time as well. It was travelling. So final ball of the over. And that's a better line and length. It's defended just out onto the offside. Salil gets a single, takes him up to 20. 132 for 5 after 10 overs, so they're above the rate required at the moment. Will, have we got it?
Nope, I think we're all set. Yeah.
So tell us, you're playing 2 T20 games in the same day this weekend, you said?
I think so, yeah.
What sort of organising chaos did you get yourself into for that?
I just say yes to everything. That's
boundaries, Will, boundaries.
I know, but I do it with this as well. Every time Tony sends an email, I just send one back saying, yes, I'll figure it out, it's fine. But yeah, one for Somerset and then one for Winsby.
Jadeja's on, so pitches outside the off stump, turns a tiny bit, and it's cut out to deep cover for a single by Salil, who moves on to 21. Score 133 for 5. And of course, being a Jadeja over, there will be no time for any comments in between balls because he's in again already. This one is worked out to long on, and they managed to come back comfortably for 2 because there was no pace on it. I think the Bear is right. You need a fucking mid-wicket.
Yeah, it certainly helps on stopping that. I mean, they got runs on the board, so maybe they don't in this instance. But I mean, you give so many runs away through there.
This one, Reddy steps back and whacks it, but only out to long off. So there's just a single from that one.
Wily Jadeja offers control. Now turned, stuck in the pitch. Straightened.
Yeah, it did.
Yep.
Next ball again, where a single out to long on.
Deep mid-wicket.
Sorry, deep mid-wicket. There's not quite time for a second one there. This one, it goes for, and it's caught in the same spot. Ready. It was mid-wicket, slightly wide mid-wicket, and he just didn't quite get a hold of it. The fielder came forward, took a very decent catch, falling forward, and that, you'd have to say, is just about it, I think.
You have to take someone classy like Jadeja to come on and sort things out, take that wicket that was needed, and we have to say goodbye to Nitish Kumar already.
I won't look back, 'cause by the time that I do, you'll be gone.
By the new bowler.
They need more control, Jadeja's on.
That was a very decent catch there. Who was that?
Yeah.
Shanaka. Dasan Shanaka. Who is the Sri Lankan, I presume. Dasan Shanaka. That.
Yeah. You had to make a bit of ground and then fell forward and caught it, hit the ground quite hard, kept his elbows steady so that he didn't have the ball bounce out of his hands. And Pat Cummins is in. I'm sure we might have a jingle or two for him.
Well, we do. Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, I need to find the. Well, we've got. I think we've got a very old one that goes like this.
I think we should have had sex, but there weren't enough people.
We'll use the orgasmatron.
That's a good idea.
Come on.
Oh dear. Cummins just dabs his first ball down to the short third man, and they trot through for a single. So that's the end of the over. The 5 runs and 1 wicket from that. 138 for 6 after 11.
Aye.
Any more coming in, Will?
Yes. So we've got Gabona saying it would be great if RCB loses in the final. I want to see Virat Kohli cry. And Leah says, so do I. Leah says, well, whoever wins this, here's your link to follow the game, which she's covering on Sunday.
Excellent.
Which is the final, I guess.
Yes.
Okay, Sushant has come on, and the first ball of his over is well wide of Cummins, so wide is called, and he'll have to bowl it again.
Yeah. So this will be the end for SRH. That'll be them done, won't it? Out of the tournament.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. They threw away a couple of games where they should have won.
Oh,
that's what put them in.
That's not
this one, Cummins has whacked it, and it's going to be caught at deep long on by Jofra Archer, right on the boundary. I mean, I suppose that's all Cummins could do is try and hit it. Well, it was just... If he hadn't caught it, if Archer hadn't caught that, it would have probably hit the boundary sponge. But as it was just a few feet short. So that's as short and sharp, just as well we got his jingle in while we did.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. Well, goodbye, Pat.
It was well caught by Archer.
That's the definition of a premature
Cummins
completion.
Well,
oh dear. Coming and going all at once.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So who's in now? Shivang, I think. And he...
Shivang. Shivang.
Don't think we have a jingle for him. But he is coming in at what number? Number 9.
Oh, we've missed the number 8. What a pity.
Oh. Oh, you can have number 8 anyway.
The value of a proper number 8. The runners count double, can't just go in. Always in with the last. Recognise batsman. So much happens after the fall of the 6th wicket. Honestly, you can't just go in with your best 4 bowlers. You've got to have a proper number 8.
So the first ball to Shivang is a wide. So far this wicket is WWW, but it's wide wicket wide. It's just eventful.
Yeah, that was a good catch by Jofra.
It made it look very casual.
Yeah, he does everything, makes it casual, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's cool, man.
He's a cool man.
He might be one of the coolest people on the planet.
He's got rid of his gold.
Where's his massive chain?
His chain was fucking enormous. Maybe it's just weighing him down, or he's put it inside his shirt. Look, I'll tell you what, if you nick that, there's a lot of weight in that. That'd be worth a few fucking thousands, one would expect.
Yeah, you'd think so.
So they're so busy doing replays, I'm trying to work out when it's actually
live. That was a live delivery that he left through the keeper.
It was a live, yeah. If I noticed that when he bowls, he is bowling extremely wide of the stumps and almost bowling no ball by putting his back foot on the return crease. It's have a look at it see how wide that is.
Yeah, if the back foot cuts the line, it's a no ball, isn't it? But it's
I think so.
His front foot is cutting the line, but his back foot is landing inside it. So
yeah. So this one is just dabbed out to deep cover for a single, and you get the feeling that nobody really cares about much anymore because it's not going to happen.
No, this one is pretty much done. One would think.
Isn't that the definition of the IPL? No one really cares because nothing's going to happen.
Don't say that. Lots of people will be shouting at you, but I happen to agree.
Bring it on! Shout at me!
I mean, the problem we have is that we don't care who wins, and that makes a big difference in sport. This next one is a wide full toss, and it's played down to a deep point. Who misses it completely fucks it up. It goes through, almost hits the boundary, but somebody's run around and just managed to stop it. So I think they've come back for 2 in the end, or maybe 3 actually. It was a shocking piece of fielding at point. Yes, I got 3. Yeah. Oh, sorry, it wasn't point. It was actually short third man.
Oh, right. I've just looked up why Jofra Archer does the C.
Yeah.
Can you let in Raj, by the way? Messi?
Oh, yeah.
I think did I make you a thing with you?
Yes, you did.
Okay. Yeah. Turn your camera off till you're on, Raj.
Hello?
Yeah, do you want to turn your camera off till you're on? You're not on for an over and a bit.
Okay.
This ball is dabbed down to deep third man for a single. Takes the score to 145 for 7 after 12 overs. Salil on 25, Shivang on 2.
It's to do with when he knocked out Smith, Piggy. It was to indicate concussion. Basically, from what I can gather.
Well, what the fuck's that got to do with anything?
Well, I know, exactly. I don't know.
It's hilarious. I love it.
That's weird. It's just weird.
It's so weird. But that's why I love it. It just makes no sense. I love it. Jofra is the sort of bloke that I really want to be friends with because I think he would be a right laugh.
Yeah, I think he'd be very chill.
Yeah. It would be really great.
So, the first ball of the next over is very full, driven out to long off by Shivang, who gets a single, and quite rightly gives the straight to Salil, because if anybody can do something in these circumstances, it has to be Salil by the look of it. He's 25 off 11. Next ball is very, very wide. He reaches for it, and the screen goes blank for me, so I'll tell you when I see it here.
Well,
yeah, would have been a wide. He caught it and went out to cover for no run. Well, this next one is equally wide and driven again to cover for no run.
Well, Jadeja was doing the classic left arm as he's charging at me. I'm going to shove it really wide and fast, and if he misses it, I'm going to get a stumping. But fortunately, he got his bat on it. For the batsman, that is.
Next one is cut and straight to point. So we've had 3 dot balls in a row after the single opening the over. JJ is quick. He's off again. This one he drives. It goes out to deep cover. They'll get 1 single there, I'd say. Yes. So 1 ball left in the over. 2 runs scored. This game is well and truly dead.
This game is done. 97 required, a 43 with 3 wickets in hand. Ooh.
Next one's very slow. He goes back on the back foot and just plops it out to deep long off. And they go through for a single. So at the end of my stint, And the end of the IPL for me, I'm pleased to say, SRH are 148 for 7 from 13 overs. The game is as good as over. I'm going to bed. I look forward to catching you all during the test matches. I won't be here for the first one because I'll be in Melbourne, but from the second test on. But be with Gorillas next Tuesday. Next Thursday. Thursday, the 4th of June, from 10 to 11 at Lord's for England versus New Zealand, where we can actually talk cricket rather than 666 ball.
Yes, we can actually get into the whole thing, and we can talk about movies and games and all the other shit that we normally talk about. Trump being a cunt.
There'll actually be narrative.
Yes, absolutely.
Hooray.
Okay, thanks, guys.
See you later, Missy.
Yes.
Bye. Will, you can get off. Raj and Arnav are back for our
sweet
final bit. So the IPL is over for you as well. Well done.
Thank God for that.
Raj can come back to close the show with me.
Yes.
Arnav, he'll be there in a minute. There he is. This game's done, isn't it?
It's done. Hi, Arnav. Hi, Bear.
Hi there. Yeah, it was always going to be a struggle when he lost those wickets in the power play. There was a little bit of a revival when Nitish was out there. You thought, oh, they're up with a run rate, but they just didn't have the wickets in hand, did they? And 2 wickets, quick wickets,
I think,
done. That's it.
4 wickets in the power play, wasn't it? That was a good sign that it's done.
That was the game, yeah.
Very much so. Very much so.
I think Salil has to do a Glenn Maxwell over here, I guess. But again, that is impossible.
Nothing's impossible. You can't see it happening. It's what support he has as well, and there isn't any really, is there? So,
honestly,
Shivan can bat.
SRH.
Shivan, sorry, I think Shivan Kumar can bat a bit. At least he can hold a bat. So we'll see.
Between them, they've got to have a strike rate of 200, basically.
Yeah, they have to play the innings of their lives if they have to do anything.
How do you think the T20s are going to go, England, India, in the warm-up for the World Cup?
Depends on the squad that India sent, honestly. It's going to probably be a C-string squad, I would say, for T20s. They're just going to try stuff out because...
No, I'm talking about the women's, the World Cup. Because the women's, they've got 3 women's T20s.
Oh, okay.
I thought you meant the series.
No. You think it's going to be a C-string? Mind you, they'll probably be good enough to beat England, wouldn't they?
No, they'll send a squad, I guess. Yeah, they would be sending a main squad, yeah.
I thought so. Well, certainly a mixture of that and a B squad, you'd have thought. But there'll be some players. I mean, this is it, as we were talking about earlier. It wouldn't surprise me if Vibab was put in that squad to come over to England. I think everyone over here would love to see that.
I think they'll put him in the Ireland squad rather than the England squad.
That's for sure.
Squad for Ireland. Yep.
They're playing 3 T20s against Ireland and then 5 against England on a little mini tour?
Yep.
I think so.
I'm sure they're going to give him a game against England. I think everyone in England would love to see him. And it'd be interesting to see how he does overseas as well. It'd be his first overseas trip, wouldn't it? I mean, he haven't said
senior,
that.
At the senior level,
yeah. I was going to say the World ODI thing was in Zimbabwe, wasn't it? That didn't trouble him. That one is hauled out to deep cover by Shivang. He'll get himself a single. Salil. 26 off 15.
For the Ireland tour, won't be surprised to see. Sorry.
That was down the leg side for no run, so carry on.
No, for the Ireland tour, won't be surprised seeing someone like Ishan Kishan be the captain, maybe, because it'll be surprising to see Surya or Hardik or anyone else go for that.
Captaining, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's not been got hold of. That's gone way up in the air, but there's no one in the fucking infield. What's the guy standing at point? Why is he not coming across for that? He's just standing there watching the fucking ball go up in the air. What?
Must be Vaibhav at point.
Exactly. Someone's saying you should be going
quite
across.
Slow.
Well, but still, he's the closest man to the ball. Is that guy who's just pointing? Who the fuck was that? And he doesn't get anywhere near it, and neither to the 2 fielders chasing it. That's ridiculous. Anyway, it ends up being a single. Shivang goes back. and plays it back to the bowler, and there is no run. But surely some of the big boys will come over and play England, and surely you don't want to.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it can't be that
For
long
sure.
between the two series. Presumably, one follows on the back of the other, doesn't it?
For England, you will definitely. Sorry.
That's pulled by Shavang out to deep mid wicket, or cow really. It'll be a single. Carry on.
For the England series, you'll definitely see Abhishek, Samson, and Ishan as the top three, and then you'll probably have maybe Patidar or Shreyas Iyer will be given a run out at number 4. I would love to see that. And amongst the bowlers, I think Siraj deserves a comeback.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see the bowlers, isn't it? I mean, that one's played square on your side, and there's no run. There's a lot of people to choose from in the Indian ranks to bowl in an ODI. Do you think Jasper will come over, or do you think they'll just give him a break?
Yeah. He'll be there for the ODIs, but no T20s.
Yes. And you guys are forgetting about Bhuvaneshwar Kumar as well.
Well, I mean, no. I mean, I've loved Bhuvi, and I loved Bhuvi when he played for India, and then he had a couple of horrendous years with injury, didn't he? And then it seemed to be completely out of it now. But you just say he's like 35, 36. Certainly deserves
36,
a chance in the short form of the game. He might not be able to play a test match anymore, but he's still a class act, man.
Yes. So we have some chat. Gabe Owners is saying, he's asking Will, are you gainfully employed or you get welfare? I'm not sure about that.
No, I don't think Will. No, Will definitely gets disability, all sorts. Has some issues, does our Will, but he's a good lad, and he deals with them manfully. That's what I'll say. Anything else?
I mean, I don't know where Messi left.
I don't think there's a lot coming in, to be fair.
Yeah.
No. In fact, I think we're pretty much up to date. Yeah, we are. Don't worry about it. Having another bloody advert break. Was it you telling me, Arnav, how they just have adverts in the middle of overs? Was it we were having our chat the other day and they just surround it all with crap? I mean,
between overs, and it's always about moments in games. They don't advertise like matches. It's about, oh, this guy's going to play. Watch him, like, you know.
Jeez. Of course, the blast is going on if you want to watch T20 in England. I'm sure they can make a
New Zealand are 329 for 5, 86 overs.
What's the time? Yeah, that's one more over in the day, probably. So nearly
maybe.
Yeah, it's 25 past 6, so they should do. They're playing at Stormont, which I find quite weird. Apparently, I wonder if the MPs go out during their little breaks and go and watch the cricket.
Oh, that's an awful wide.
Oh fuck! We just switched over. Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm gonna have to go and switch the channel. They switched. They switched over to the.
Oh yeah, I'm just watching it on my stream here, and I didn't even realize this. And a 6 as well. Okay, I'll commentate from this till then.
Salil is on strike.
Salil, yeah,
Oh,
35
wow.
of 20.
That's good.
He's turning it up. I think you have given him the push that he needed.
Fingers crossed.
As at least it gives us something to commentate.
No, I think he's gone. He's out.
Who's out?
Okay.
Salil is gone.
Big swipe, mistimed, caught long off. Yeah. Nice and easily caught. He was the last chance by Andre Berger, I believe. Jadeja, second wicket. He's a wily old fella. Gotta love Jadeja.
Started doing the pocket celebration this season when he gets batters out. Like at 37, he's doing all this. It's funny.
Yeah, well, why not? I guess he's in the twilight of his career, isn't he?
It's like a farewell tour for him to come back. Like he started with Rajasthan and then played his prime with CSK, and he's back now with Rajasthan.
Yeah, well, he's still a class act.
And those 2 years for Gujarat Lions when obviously CSK were
booted out.
Yeah.
Why were they booted out again? Was it dodgy dealings in the background?
Yeah, them and Rajasthan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
And Ben, you would love Jadeja because he's a left arm spinner.
Oh
as
yeah,
well,
no,
like
I've loved it. I mean, to be fair, when he first started, I thought, I mean, he's played for a long time, but when he first started and he started playing in England, I mean, he's obviously very useful at home because he bowls quite flat. But I mean, clearly, I mean, he's someone who learned throughout his career, and he came back to England and bowled in England. And you know, there's a lot of times when India would come over here and they'd have Ashwin and Jadeja, and Jadeja would always get picked ahead of Ashwin, mainly because I thought he was a better batsman, really. And there's no way you really need two spinners in England. So Ashwin was always quite unlucky on English tours that he never really got to play as much as Jadeja. But he's a class bowler. He's very wily. That's a good bit of fielding, considering. It was pulled out there by Malinga, who's the new batsman. Bowler seemed to overrun it, but and it maybe pitched and span, but he got his body behind it, stopped it going for a 4. See the previous. Was giving that some air, and it's driven up to long on, where they'll get a
Jadeja, I think he has 2 triple hundreds in domestic cricket. And he was always more of a batter. Yeah, 3 maybe. He was more of a batter than a bowler. He developed all his skills, I would say, under Dhoni at CSK and India.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, we were always told that. You know, when I remember when he first played, and it's going back because I probably remember the first game he played in. But I mean, he was exactly that. We were told, "Oh, this guy's got a triple hundred." He struggled a bit with international runs though early in his career. Never really.
But
came
we had
off.
a really good trio of left-arm spinners at that point: Yuvraj Singh, Pragyan Ojha, and then Jadeja up and coming at that point. It was a good trio.
I wouldn't call Yuvraj a really good left-arm spinner.
I mean, it was the mold that Jadeja fit into, like a
I mean, he was more of a spinner than Yuvraj was. I mean, Yuvraj was
definitely
very much what I would consider a part-time. When it's driven up to mid-on and there's no run, definitely a batsman who bowled.
Yeah, but again, he was the man of the series in the World Cup. He picked up 15 wickets in the 2011 World Cup. So.
Yeah,
he was
but again, you know, but this is the thing. I think it's different bowling in an ODI, isn't it? I mean, if you're a left-arm spinner in an ODI, I mean, this is how we first got to know Jadeja, and a lot of spinners you get to know. And even in the IPL, that one goes past the bat to the keeper, and there's no run. You know, you see it all the time now. They're just basically bowling darts a lot of the time. It's why I don't think Washington Sundar or Axar Patel are particularly any decent for a Test side. I mean, they're just brought up in this short form cricket where they don't really give it any flight. There's not a lot of guile. It's all flat in at the stumps, you know, cramp the batsman for room, and if something turns, all well and good, but that one again is missed by the batsman through to the keeper and there's no run. There's an art to spinning, and it isn't that, you know. It's really not. But you get away with it. I mean, you get away with it in short form cricket. That one is across the batsman again. It's cut. Not sure there's anyone out. Oh, there is someone out of point. I have to run round though. It'll be 2, I'd imagine.
Just the one. What was the rule with the 2 balls back in 2011, like with the ends?
Yeah, so I think 1 ball was to be used up until 34th over, and then there used to be a new ball after 34 overs.
Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah, because now we have 1 ball at each end, don't we? Which they're changing back to
and then
something. Hold on, that one's played out to long on. There's no one. Yeah, so they used to, because essentially up until then, you used to get late reverse swing and stuff.
Yes, from overs 28 till 34. Yes,
and Pakistan were very good at that and things like that. And even later on, but the thing is, the white ball becomes so impossible to see. That's been splattered up in the air, attempting to pull it by Malinga. Fortunately, it lands just outside the circle, but everyone's back on the fence and he gets away with it, ends up being a single. And then they brought in, so you had that, and then they had 1 ball from each end, basically because it used to lose colour and be hard to see after 34, 35 overs. So they used to change the ball at that point. And now they're doing something similar again, aren't they? They're going to have a ball from either end, and at some point, maybe the last 10 overs, 1 ball is going to be used from both ends.
After 34th over, no. After 34th
Is
over,
that
they'll have-
that's the new rule? Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah,
essentially, they will have 33 overs from one ball and 17 overs from the other ball.
Yeah.
So you will have reverse
Yeah.
swing in the last 5 to 6 overs, maybe.
Yeah, which is good. It's good for the game, you know. I mean, it's a problem with a white ball. It's just not very usable for longer periods of time. Archer's back for his final over. He's got 3 for 42.
Maybe afterwards we can discuss about the England squad there, if that's okay with you. For the first, we can discuss about the England squad.
Yeah.
For the first Test match.
Yeah. Well, I think it's the batting will be pretty standard. The question is whether Bethel is fit and who is going to replace him. Archer around the wicket. Nice timing off the face of the bat, considering he was just defending that. Pings out into the outfield, but it will only be a single. Emilio Gay will open. He is the only other opener. Bethel would be at 3, but whether he recovers from his finger injury, and therefore there's a lot of talk about James Rue coming in there. Then it will be Root and it will be Harry Brook.
That would be nice.
It'll be probably Smith at 6. I don't know whether Stokes will go 6 or drop himself to 7, or Jamie Smith will bat 7 and Stokes 6, but either way round. And then it comes down to the choices of bowlers.
That's the main question. That's the main question.
That's great shot. Guided off the back foot, backing away. Shivang guides it wide of the man at third man. Will get himself 4 runs.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
Presuming they're all fit, Josh Tongue is a definite. I thought Gus Atkinson is probably a definite.
Ollie Robinson?
Ollie Robinson, for me, gets in, definitely. I mean, a lot of people have forgotten about him, and I'd actually forgotten about him, and I wasn't sure they'd go back to him. I think in English conditions, he's fantastic as a bowler. The problem is there's a lot of, his attitude is, considering it can be pretty poor. That's smashed by Shivang. Good shot over the top of the covers, out for the boundary. It's 4 runs.
1, 2, 3, 4.
But there's no doubting his ability, and if he's in the squad, then for me, he's in the side. So then you've got your 3 seamers. Obviously, Stokes is a 4th seamer. Then it's a question of, do you go with 5 seamers? I don't think so. And then whether you choose Ran Ahmed or Shahab Bashir. I think they'll go with Bashir. Oh, that's pulled up in here. This one should be out. There should be. Oh no, there's no one out at Cal.
No.
So mid wicket has to go back. That'll be 2 runs. Jadeja chases it back. Interesting. I think
Is Will Jacks not a part of the squad?
No, Will Jacks won't be part of the squad. He was a stopgap, really. He was the extra batsman who could bowl, and they didn't trust Bashir. And spin really wasn't needed a lot in Australia, to be fair, which is why they went that way, I think. And plus, they were 2-0 down in no time at all, were they? So there wasn't a lot of options. That's pulled by Shivang, and he'll get himself 4 runs out through Cal. 60 required off 19 deliveries. So,
I told you he can bat at the start of the stint. I told you he can bat.
Yeah, true. He can. So I think that'll be it, really. I mean, Ran Ahmed I'd quite like to see, but I have this thing with Ran Ahmed that I really, and I was saying this on our podcast earlier, I think he needs to get together with Adil Rashid or someone who bowls leg spin and has bowled it for a long time. That's down the leg side and will be a wide.
I have a question for you. Is he more of a bowler who can bat, or is he a...
Well, that's the question now, isn't it? I mean, originally he was picked for his bowling, but now he's become a batter almost who bowls. But I think for him to have currency with the England side and moving forward, his bowling has to improve. His bowling needs to be proper bowling. And my big thing with Ran Ahmed is he bowls too flat. Again, he's a product of a lot of short form cricket. That's short, wide, flashed at by Shivang, doesn't get anywhere near it. It's a dot ball. And so someone needs to teach him, because he gets a lot of revs on it. Well, actually, if you watch how he releases the ball a lot of the time, and this is what really annoys me about his bowling, he's a leg spinner, but if you watch his release and you watch how the ball goes down the wicket, his seam is always scrambled. Always scrambled. Never bowls it across the seam, never lands it on the seam, in a sense that you would watch. Look, Adil Rashid will bowl a scrambled seam, but he'll do it on purpose. But his stop ball will be, you'll watch his seam, and you'll watch Shane Warne or any decent leg spinner, and you can see that seam going down and perfectly perpendicular to the pitch. It pitches, it turns, it does what it's supposed to do. But if you watch Ran Ahmed bowl, a lot of the time the seam, he's not concentrating on what the seam is doing. And he never gives it a lot of air. He bowls a lot of googlies.
Does he bowl more googlies than the
generally? He seems to bowl more googlies than he bowls leg breaks, and I don't know if that's. But I mean, surely he must know how to do it, because he must have started doing that. That's outside edge, goes down to third man for Malinga, and he'll get a single. And therefore, someone needs to teach him. Go back to basics with him and teach him how to bowl proper leg spin, because if he could be an attribute for England for years. He's still a really young man,
Yeah, I mean, he can do that Moeen Ali job for England. That's what I think.
And not only that, he can hit runs. I mean, when he played in one of the Ashes Test matches, didn't he? Or was it short?
I'm not sure.
It was in. He came in and batted in the World T20, didn't he? In a fundamental game, and hit a quick 40 or 50 or something, coming in at 3 or 4, and did a fine job. He's got potential. It's just, I think he needs to improve his bowling. His bowling needs to be his point to be in the side. That's cut out to point, and there'll be a single.
Okay, so Ollie Robinson, Gus Atkinson,
Josh Tongue.
Okay.
Yeah. And then spinner, which I think they'll go with Shah. There's quite a few lefties in the Kiwi side as well. You got Conway, Latham,
Ravindra.
That one's gone up in the air. Is this one going to be out? Looks like it is. It is. Jofra doesn't drop them.
Jofra again.
9 down. Are we going to get to 20 overs? Let's hope not. It's 187 for 9. Malinga goes flapping about. He got 5 off of 8. It's never going to be that.
What's the issue with Sam Cook?
He's not quick enough.
Okay.
But then, you can say that about Ollie Robinson, I guess. But Ollie Robinson's that bit taller, hits the deck a little bit harder, gets it to nibble both ways. I'd heard a lot about Sam Cook, and he got that test match against, was it you guys, the first test match last year?
No. He didn't play against us.
No, he didn't play against us.
I think probably one series before that,
Yeah, it must have been the warm-up game. Maybe it was...
Or maybe against Ireland?
Yeah, I think it was against Ireland.
No, I think you played against Zimbabwe.
Yes,
I guess.
Yes, because that was the test match before.
When Ollie Pope had scored 100 or something like that, and because of that he got selected.
Yeah. And maybe he's a little bit unlucky, but he didn't really do it for me, I have to say. But he's takes hatfuls of wickets in county cricket. Unfortunately, there are a fair few players who do really well at county cricket, but really just can't cut it at international level. Berger around the wicket to Hussain, who flashes at it. Big smile on his face, misses it completely. Through the keeper in his own. He's played 23 matches, he's got 27 runs, probably doesn't bat very often, and when he does, probably doesn't last very long, one would have thought. So yeah, that'd be my side. I quite like to see James Rew played in the test side, but I don't think he'll get a run unless Jamie Smith gets injured.
Too early?
Yeah, maybe. I think he's in a classic get him in and around the squad sort of thing. I'm never sure that does anyone that much good rather than playing, however, back at their counties. Hussain smashes it over mid-off and gets himself...
Honestly,
go on.
Are you playing the jingle? No, I was saying, honestly, the way Alistair Cook and Kevin Peterson have been mouthing off, they should be called in for a game.
Oh, really? Well, I don't know. What have they been saying?
No, to each other, honestly, about Jacob Bethel.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Cook has been against it, obviously, because he only follows English cricket, and Kevin Peterson lives in India, basically. So
yeah,
he's gaga about everything India right now.
Exactly. Smeared by Hussain. Not sure he meant it to go there, but it ended up at backward point, and they got back for 2.
And I think, to be honest, we owe Kevin Peterson as well. You know, after the Mumbai terror attacks, you know, he decided to come to India to play the series, which was, you know,
He made the team stay back.
Yeah.
It was nice of him.
Yeah, it was. It was good as well, I think. But he is a bit of a twat. Let's be honest.
I think it comes from a place because Alistair Cook, I don't think he played in the IPL, so maybe he never experienced what it's like.
No, and I guess his point is, you know, and I don't think it applies so much as it did years ago, because people change formats so often now, and the best players play in all the formats. I think they can compartmentalise a lot better. And I also think that, you know, I mean, what KP was playing at the beginning of the IPL 15, 20 years ago. T20 cricket has changed a lot since then. That's pulled down too long on. It drops just short of the fielder down there. And he'll get through for a single. But I think he's cramped. How can you cramp?
Yes.
You've only been out there for 20 balls. I suppose you did field as well. But he looks in a lot of pain, does Shivang?
Ouch.
Yeah. Serious cramp.
But yeah, this has been another thing with the rookies this season. There's another guy from Punjab, Raj. Maybe you can help me with the name.
Yes.
Remember, he went down 3 times in 1 over.
Yeah, and there was Avish Matre as well, who got
another
injured.
rookie. So their fitness is really questionable. Like, what are they doing if they can't last that T20 game? You know?
Well, yeah, very much so. I mean, they must have nutritionists who give them all the salts and stuff to keep them hydrated. I presume it's bloody
all those
hot.
gels and everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, heat. Yeah.
Well, I mean, what is the temperature out there at the moment? Is it 30s, 40s?
When we started, it was 39, so probably must have come down to 35 now. But humidity could be a factor.
Yeah. Bloody hot. But yeah, going back to KP, I mean, now, exactly that. The players play in all the formats, and I think they can switch between. And plus, the way Test matches are played. I mean, this is it. I mean, the thing is, changes in the rules since KP stopped playing Test cricket. I mean, DRS was only just a new thing. I mean, and now it's ubiquitous. Obviously, it's in every game in all formats. It's changed the way that players and teams approach Test matches. Test matches have become virtually results all the time. Even in places where it's difficult to get results, like Pakistan and places like that with completely flat wickets, just because of the nature that you can review stuff, right? And so mistakes don't get made as much. Wickets do actually end up falling, and you get through to the end of a game. Batsmen can't play the same. I was discussing this with Ishan on a similar thing I did with you, Arnav. You know, and the fact is that, you know, before DRS, batsmen could quite happily plod their pads down the wicket, and against spinners, very rarely were you given out LBW. You know, I mean, it was the biggest change in Test match cricket in the last 30 years, 20 years even maybe, has probably been the advent of DRS and the amount of LBWs that get given now.
Yeah, and probably I think earlier you used to have fewer number of reviews. I think now you have 3 reviews.
Yeah.
And also you
Well, no, you used to have 2, and then they reset at 80. So if you used 2 reviews in 80 overs, and you got another 2 reviews for the next 80 overs.
Yeah, but you were not able to retain the umpire's call previously. Now you retain the umpire's.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that makes cricket. I mean, it makes it a different game as a batsman, right? You can't just prod forward. You can't use your pad to. So you've got to get your pad out in front of your bat, which creates more chances. It changes the way people play, makes the game actually more aggressive because you don't want to get out in that fashion. So you might as well try and play more shots. So, you know, Test cricket has changed a lot in 20 years just because of that, almost as much as anything else. Which then brings, you know, if you're going to be more aggressive, they've learnt loads more shots as well. You think the array of shots that get played in T20s that have now been bought in, the likes of Rishabh Pant and
Joe Root.
Joe Root, exactly. You know,
he started it.
Yeah, well, you know, and all these ramps and
The
all
ram
sorts
shot,
now.
yeah.
Exactly. So, you know, God, I mean, you got castigated in 1990s. If you played that in a Test match, everyone would have been slaughtering.
In the 90s, it was only Jayasuriya doing that in Test matches, I would say.
Yeah.
Maybe.
A freebie, maybe? Yeah. But he was more of a hitter. Yeah, he was not a... Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Afridi was just Afridi. He just tried to hit everything for 6.
Power shots down the ground.
Yeah. That's worked into leg side for a single. God, he's got 65 sixes in a single season. It's crazy.
Yes. I think there's a stat where he scores a boundary after every 2 balls. He scores a 4 or a 6, something like that, in like every 3 or 4 balls, something like that.
Madness. Hussein's been hit. He missed that, trying to cart it out the ground, and it's gone into his ribs, and that must hurt a little bit. He's all right. Bridgesh, he's got none for 28. And he's 2 and a bit overs.
But Vaibhav definitely needs to work on his running speed. I think
he doesn't need a run. What are you on about, Arnav? He just hit 6s.
No, I mean in the field. I mean in the
right.
field. Yeah, because the point catch that you were talking about, the guy pointing, that was definitely him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and even the one that we said there was a half dive that he dived over it, that was him as well. So
okay. Big heave by Hussein. Inside edge goes to short third. Short man on 45, really. For a single.
But I think...
I'm sure they'll work on that with him. He's 15. They'll get him in the gym. And
yeah.
And the thing is, he's being subbed out every game. Until the last couple of games, he's being subbed out while Rajasthan are fielding. So, yes, he's not been on the field.
This is the first time I'm
Yeah.
seeing them sub out Jaiswal instead.
Yeah.
That should be a no ball for height on Shivang, and it has been given.
Yeah, that's a no ball.
Worked it into the leg side, miss-hit, but he'll get himself a single. So that will be a free hit. Oh, did he bowl one earlier as well? Was it him who bowled one earlier?
No.
Someone bowled a no ball
That was
for
in the
height.
first innings. That was in the first innings.
That was it in the first innings?
Yeah, Rafulinge.
Yep.
Okay. Damn, thought we were going to have someone thrown out.
Some drama.
Yes, exactly. Not a lot else going on here. We've still got 8 balls to go. And this game is done and dusted. They require 44 plus 5. 49 runs required in 8 deliveries. 6-8 to 48.
Yeah, they can still tie the game.
So they can tie and get a super over.
Wow.
If they hit.
We're all pining for that, aren't we?
Yeah. Absolutely not. Well, that would be astonishing from here.
I wanted to ask you, Bear, how hot is it in London? What's the temperature today?
I don't think it's as hot as the last couple of days. It's got to be 33.
Maybe, yeah.
The studio gets fucking hot. It's south facing.
Yeah.
And the windows are pretty small. And the problem is, what it does, all the computers overheat. You know what the computers are like when they overheat? They all chug and everything gets really slow. So they kind of managed okay, actually. The newer computers. Oh, but they're bloody hot. It'll be interesting to see how they manage in the test match. Mind you, it's supposed to be a little bit cooler next week with a bit of luck. That one swung at, missed the free hit through the keeper. No run.
I hadn't noticed that even the free hits are sponsored. Tata AIG free hit.
Of course, everything's sponsored in the IPL. Last ball of the 19th over.
What kind of pitches do you expect this summer?
It's been pretty dry. It'd be interesting to see down the track, slower ball, Hussein through the keeper zone. And Lords is usually pretty flat, to be fair. Doesn't break up a lot. Trembridge is a bit of a road, and I can't remember what the other test is against New Zealand. I can't imagine it's at the Oval.
At the Oval, I guess. No?
No, I don't think so. I'd be surprised if they had 2 London tests in a 3-match series. We were discussing this earlier, and someone said it'd be quite easy to figure out. Just go to Crick Info.
Yeah, I will check.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully a little bit of nibble.
Trent Bridge.
Trent Bridge is the second one, I think.
Third one. Second one is Oval. It is at the Oval.
Oh, okay. So we've got 2 London tests. So the Oval's a bit of a
Two
road as
consecutive
well.
London games.
So there'll be 3 roads for the first 3 tests.
Okay.
That's a wide outside the off stump, and there's no run. I mean,
who's the second team coming in? After New Zealand?
Pakistan at the back end of the summer. Which
That's going to be a 3-0 win for England.
Yeah, you'd have thought so.
Yeah, it's an easy summer for you guys.
Yeah, honestly, 6-0.
Well, we kind of need it really, because if we have any chance of saying this earlier,
be nice to see England play in the World Test Championship at home.
Problem is,
once.
we always lose so many points for fucking slow play. That really irritates me. That's 3 to the keeper and there's no run.
That would be impossible because you guys played 23 test matches in this cycle and you lose points over slower rate. So I don't see England playing the finals.
Problem. I really think that if you want to have, you've got to find if you want to. I've said this many times, but if you want to punish teams for slow over rates in the modern game with reviews and all that sort of stuff, that's it. Game over. It's flashed out by Shivan, gets a thick outside edge, and the young man who's still on the field caught it. Vivash caught it at short third
that's
man.
Good for him.
And that's the end of the game. So SRH out, and Rajasthan go on to play Gujarat Titans. Is that tomorrow or Friday?
Friday.
Friday. So they get a day. So back to the if you have penalty points for slow over rates, I really don't think you should put it in the overall table for the Test Championship.
But then everyone would bowl slow overs then.
Should they just
no, because it's a lot easier in countries like when you're playing the subcontinent where spinners are bowling constantly. It's a lot easier to bowl 90 overs in a day with a bunch of spinners than it is with pace bowlers. And so a lot of teams in our side, like Australia, South Africa, where you don't really need a spinner, and you're constantly bowling pace all day, on a hot day with reviews, and then the umpires get involved here and there. And then batsmen don't help when they're constantly changing gloves and there's nothing the fielding side can do about that and all this kind of stuff. It's not necessarily always your own fault that these over rates are slow. Sometimes it's the opposition slowing stuff down.
But I'm sure the 4th umpires, they do take all these factors in count when they, calculate
well,
the
they're
over rate.
supposed to, but even on that, look, as I say, you've got to have a system where you try and punish it and you try and speed it up, or you got your people like Gary who go, well, you've got to go on 9 overs in a day, and there's people like me who go, I don't really care actually that it was 82 overs in a day. What I want to see is good cricket. And the fact that if a game achieves a result in 3.5 days, who gives a shit that the over rate was 80 overs a day? You still got a result and you got it inside 5 days. So either you have a system where you don't add the points and you find another way of doing that for the table so that it doesn't affect teams, because essentially you want the best teams playing, and if England were to say win X amount of games that should have got them into second place or whatever and therefore into the final, but they end up in 4th because they bowled slow over rates because they played more tests than anyone else, then it's not really first versus second. Equally, like if a team like Sri Lanka gets into the final only having played 13 games over a period and 9 of them are at home, like when the Kiwis got in at the COVID period, they only played like 11, 12 test matches or something.
Yes.
And they played...
South Africa played 12 last year.
Yeah, exactly. And they played the majority of them at home. And, and they got into the final. And they won.
And they played... they played against Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, West Indies.
Yeah, exactly. It's not
Sri
like...
Lanka.
I mean, I love the World Test tournament and I'd like us to get to the final, but I think they need to find a better system to work it out. Not because I want England to get there. I'd like to get England to get there on merit, but precisely that. They got enough wins to get there, but they're getting constantly losing out because of penalty points. I mean, the Ashes Test series in England in 23 or whatever it was. Prime example, 2 tests all.
Yep.
And we had 40 points less, I think, than Australia at the end of the series because we got fined so much in penalty points. And it's just like, that doesn't sit well with me. That just doesn't sit well with me.
You also lost points over the drawn test match.
Yeah. This is it, you know. And yeah, I don't know. Anyway,
the thing is, just one last point. What's this case of keeping test matches at the Oval in early June? Because I think, if I'm not wrong, and maybe you might be knowing more, up until 2023, there were no test matches played at the Oval in the months of June, July. Because normally you used to have test matches at the Oval, normally in the month of August.
Yeah, well, normally the Oval is the last test match of any series.
Match.
Yeah.
Right.
So in a 5-test series, you start at Lords and end at the Oval normally.
So why are you changing that?
Maybe because there's 2 test series. It might be scheduling issues. I don't know, because the World Cup, Women's World Cup, is going on at the same time as that Kiwi series, and they might be more inclined to take the Women's World Cup to smaller grounds.
Okay.
Because they want the appearance. Look, you might get very good attendance at the Women's World Cup, but if you've got a ground that only has an 8,000 capacity like Taunton or some of the smaller grounds, Derby, places like that, it looks better for the TV, right? Whereas if you have, capacity at the Oval is 26, 30,000 or whatever, for the Women's World Cup game, especially if it's not particularly 2 big sides, it might look very empty, and I don't think they want that on TV. So there might be the possibility of those grounds going out there, and therefore they put the test matches in England, and New Zealand can stay in the same hotel for 2 tests or whatever, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
And we might well find that Pakistan, I can't imagine there's 2 tests. There might be 2 Lords tests because most teams want to play at Lords, but I doubt there'll be a test match against Pakistan that's at the Oval then. I don't know. I'd have to look.
Pakistan are a town. Manchester is like a home ground for them.
Well,
so Pakistan
absolutely.
Playing Leeds. Pakistan playing at Leeds, Lords, and then Birmingham.
Okay, Edgbaston. So yeah,
Nice.
that's why the Oval is. So they've stuck the Oval test in the. The Oval and Lords always get a test match every summer. So it's London,
Yeah. Yes.
We get treated. Right, that's it, boys. We're out. Are you guys going to take part in the test series against the Kiwis?
100%.
Okay.
100%, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm sure Tone will be in touch, or has been in touch already. So let us know. And obviously, if you can make it to the studio, it's always much better, especially with the failure of tech in the heat. So if you can, it's always good. But you enjoy yourselves, and we'll be back.
Yep.
And it'll be daytime for a change, so definitely.
Yes, exactly.
Studios.
Normal time. Nice late starts and reasonable finishes. And there's a pub at the end of the road. We shall
Stay
be
less,
back on
Bev,
air.
stay less.
Cheers, guys.
We'll be back on air on Thursday at about 10 to
Yes,
11.
bye.
See you later.
See you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Carol Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take.